If that water wet, it's got gators in it.
Oh, yeah? Well, me and the Lord, we got an understanding. We're on a mission from God.
They shouldn't have given you Ashy Bloke's YouTube.
Cursed be the ground for our sake. Both thorns and thistles it shall bring forth for us. For out of the ground we were taken, for the dust we are. And to the dust we shall return.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
What this model shows is the music, so to speak, just slowing. If the music were to stop, as you put it, then this model wouldn't be even close to that scenario. It would be considerably worse.
All right, good people. This is your open panel. Everybody said they wanted open panel for New Year's, so that's what it is. Okay, so welcome some people and then drop the link and y'all can come on up, or you can put in whatever random ass shit you guys want to talk about. Because when I have a subject topic, you guys don't like to stay on topic. All right, Happy New Year. Mel, what's going on? St. Cyr, you losing? What's going on? You losing says, what do I think about this debate between Brianna Joy Gray from Rising Debate, Hot Girl for Zoran, and Ryan Grimm or Melonius? Never heard of it. Have not heard about that debate. What's going on, Kevin? Gundam, Jesse, Shannon, what's going on? Rude Boy, what's going on? Eddie, what did you go to see the ball drop, Eddie? A6, Waffle House, what's going on? Paul, Prince, Dusty, MPRG, what's going on? Kenneth, what's happening? Ignatz, what's happening? Captain Obvious, Free Agent Triple OG, LTS, what's going on? The music hit different for the new year. Okay, I heard that. What's going on, Kevin? Gunshine Sunshine Reviews. Okay. What's your normal screen name, Gunshine? Dusty, what's going on? Aquatechy, what up, man? Normally you be grinding, man. What's up? Most Fet, what's going on? Sir Lavo, hey, D Steely, what's going on? Inspirational Truth, appreciate you. Michael, what's going on? Ahmed, I said the Unwelcome Party, what's going on? Just rolling. What's up, Craig? Mr. J. Matt, what's happening? Willie R, what's happening? Tao, what's happening? Then hoping a lot of celebration cloud hour thinking this environment. Don't worry, hey, take the day off, man. What is it? Eat, drink, and be merry. Bitcoin stayed at 88. That's about right. Bitcoin is not affected by silver. Bitcoin is going to be affected by risk. In other words, if something really happens and people need Bitcoin is a new flight to safety. It used to be the dollar, but now Bitcoin is a new flight to safety. So if something disruptive happens, then and Bitcoin will jump. Excalibur, what's going on? DJ B side, what's happening? How far will Europe go in sending women into combat? I don't know, man. That's a good question. That is a damn good question. I think if they run out of room, they run out of people. Clarence is back. Oh boy. I hope you did more research, Clarence. Ninja Person, what up, man? How's the group? Yeah, y'all gonna be busy, man. If all this stuff is cracking with silver and money, man, y'all gonna be busy as hell. Spirit of Justice, what's going on? A6, would you sell real estate or hold during incoming hyperinflation? Real estate is at a peak, okay? If hyperinflation peaks and wages don't follow, what's going to happen is people are going to get homeless, okay? I would say I'd be closer to selling because if Musk brings out these tiny homes, then it's going to crack real estate. I'd be in the mood to sell, personally. I think real estate has peaked, personally. Mr. Coakley, what's going on? Black Toxic, what's going on? Sam C, what's happening? Daz, what's going on? Nah, I was in my bed when the ball dropped. Fireworks woke me up. I heard that. Martin, what's happening? Appreciate you. Sensei, thank you for the depths of my heart for helping me get through 2025 with myself. I heard that. That's why I'm here, man. Oh, you're formerly Rebels, though. Okay. We started doing gun reviews. Okay. Oh, okay, man. If you're doing gun reviews, man, go ahead and drop your link to your channel. If you can get them together, well, basically, talk to Rom because I think it was maybe a few months ago. Pimp Guide and Pimp Guide did do a seminar, and Pimp Guide, Cousin Rom, Uncle Rom, and Cousin Tito are all on the same panel. So go back, email Rom Wills and purchase the seminar because Pimp Guide was on there, or email Rom. Rom might have a live with him on. Hit Flicks, what's going on? What's going on, Big Trick? Back to Texas from B More, plane about to take off. Okay. What were you doing in B More, man? With the fast changes in geopolitics, as a student of yours, it's best to read books, articles, or follow the vids like Inside China, C-SPAN, especially with. Oh yeah. There's a lot more to these moves than meets the eye. I wouldn't doubt that some of it has to do with Trump and the tankers. Clarence hit the like button. Chaos, what's up? What's up, Art? Ryan, what's going on? The year 100. Yeah, well, yeah, I think it will be $100 silver pretty soon. In fact, I think they're paying a $130 premium in Japan for silver right now. So I think it's headed that way. As Aqua got to step away from the grind and see what's up. Watching the replay on yesterday's silver stream was an eye opener. Okay. McRib 2026. I heard that, man. Yeah, hopefully McRib is a yearly staple. You always have a question. I don't want questions from you, Clarence. I want answers. Babu. Ninja person says, BGM from your mic to the Lord's inbox. That's what we're hoping for. We're getting guys receiving recruiter calls before and after Christmas, and this holiday season has been, yeah, man, because all this silver in the monetary crisis and all this crap going on, man, is going to keep everything jumping. Okay, so you're going to get a whole bunch of activities because everything's crashing into each other. So they need people like you to keep on, especially when it comes to monetary shit, man. They're going to need eyes on. They're going to need people to watch this shit. Okay. Because with population issues happening worldwide, do you think black men will be in high? They're already in high demand, man. You just got to go where you're in demand. They're already in there. If any man, especially a black man, worth his salt in today's day and time, is worth his weight in gold right now. Okay. And once 2026 gets going, and if this monetary crisis really hits, okay, put a whole bunch of bitches out in the street. About time they signed a ceasefire. I don't know why they're fighting. I just bought SWP's book on the Black Matriarchy. What did you think, Craig? I haven't bought it yet. I'm gonna buy it and flip through it. Encrypted Wolf, what's going on? Lamont Sanders, what's going on? There's the Woo Man. Charles, what's going on? Chance Rogers. The last review. Oh yeah, the Inside China Business is an ongoing thing. In fact, actually subscribe to his Substack so you can get his articles, get his links. Gun China, doesn't matter if you just started, man. Post your link. Chance. At least 15 guys earned their cloud certifications, so everyone is gearing up for a white hot spring. 26 for jobs, more super chats, hopefully for you and others. I heard that, man. Denver Broncos going to win tomorrow. Well, I hope so. I'm at Global. I will go to Africa when shit hits the fan. Yep, heard that. Kenneth says, I binge watched several of your videos from earlier in 2025. They were very enlightening and encouraging. Okay. I don't know which ones you watched. No, not getting shadow banned. Could be. Yeah, I do. I miss him too, man. I miss him dearly, man. I was hurt when he died. I really was. He had a whole lot of other stuff to do. He said, why should I stay here where I can eat organ meat in Africa for a few dollars? That's true. Oh yeah. It would 1/5 of the price. Yeah. A really good life for 1/5 of the price, man. Probably less than that, because some of the high rise rooms that they show where they live in, high rise apartments in LA, that's like $4,000. Okay. And they're doing $750. So they're living, so 1/5 of the price, man, you can live a really good life. What is the best way to use your educational doctorate in 2022 moving forward? You're going to have to specialize. Okay. If you have a doctorate in education, that means you can teach. Okay. So now you have to find a specialty. Okay. What's your secondary specialty that you teach? So in other words, if you can do that, then especially on social media like YouTube, okay, then you know how to give seminars. You can make documentaries. You can teach classes on, especially find out what's hot, find out what you're good at, okay, what you have knowledgeable at, and then teach that. Anything you can teach that people need, people will watch and people will pay for. Okay. If you're a teacher, that means you can give a lecture. Okay, if you can give a lecture, pull out your PowerPoint slides and all that kind of stuff, but specialize. Okay, you're not trying to teach the basics. Specialize in something that's current, and then go through it and teach it. Okay, that means you got to do a lot of reading and a lot of research on the back end. All right, good people. This is your show. I'm answering questions. I'm gonna drop the link. When I drop the link, okay, even though it's a party, you know, I would love for people to keep their dialogue short so other people can get in. I know people, you know, it can be a point, it can be a party. Copy. I think it was Tao sent me something. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Oh, man, it's gonna as AI grows and everything is going, banking systems going through crypto and all kinds of digital links. Okay, you're gonna need people to keep an eye on that shit. The only way to convince your family is to get out, man, is go someplace and build. Okay, yeah, go someplace and build and show them what kind of and build the only thing that's gonna make people move is the environment. Okay, people will move when it's necessary. Okay, if you have a nicer life than they have here, they'll move. Did they kill Terrence? Can you prove that they killed him? Because Kevin had health problems. Can you prove that they killed him? We just always know. I know you always say follow the money, but I'm looking at the African countries with most gold reserves, and no wonder the book was called Gold, Dollars, and Power. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Because gold, dollars, and power is well. There's always been a monetary system that rule economics, and economics for people in modern times rules their environment. Okay, especially when you get into technology. What clear signs will show the U.S. is down? Oh, we already saw it, man. I just had a whole video about silver. Okay, I tell you. Okay, your precious metal prices tell you where your dollar is. Okay. The biggest thing is what is your precious metal price? Okay, dollar peaked when silver was at $5. Okay, and gold was like at $200. Okay, that's when the dollar peaked. That was the mid 90s. Remember the dot-com rush in the mid 90s. Okay, that's when your dollar peaked. Okay, it's been flowing downhill ever since. I always said, don't follow the charts. If you want to know what the currency is doing, follow the metals. Okay. Anybody will tell you that. Why you think Nixon had to go off the gold standard? Okay. Because your precious metals are your bottom level currencies. Okay. And they determine the value of your currency. Okay. And that's what it's weighed against. So in all the other metrics, because your dollar is measured against other fiat currencies, right? You got to measure it against something real. PPP, purchasing power, okay? And I would say your metals. Terrence, there's a link, Terrence. You want to talk, man. You don't have to talk to a chat, okay? You want to know something, get your ass up on the panel. All right, folks. That's why it's an open panel, okay? If you want to go back and forth about something, you ask me a question, okay? I told you what the question is. If that was the fucking case, Andrew Tate would have been dead, okay? A whole bunch of people would have been dead. I personally don't think that they killed him. I think because Kevin did have health problems, and Kevin was working. If you're a 54-year-old man and you're working 18, 19 hours a day, okay, that's a very good possibility that you're going to die early. Okay.
People forget that he's recovered from cancer.
Cancer and stuff that Kevin had. I'm not saying, you know, um, uh, uh, if they wanted him dead, there's lots of ways to kill people. They didn't have to do it that way. A lot of ways to kill people. There's much more quiet.
You got to think about this.
Mhm.
People, you don't see too many assassinations anymore for a reason. What's worse? It would have been character assassination they were trying to go for.
They were actually paying Kevin. Okay, why would they let him in? Okay, they could have just shut him out. Why would they let him in to kill him? That makes sense.
Because he was able to carry the goddamn voice that they're looking
Yeah,
for.
yeah. Every conspiracy theorist ain't got no proof. Okay, you find proof.
Exactly.
If you find proof, find evidence that he was killed, please show me. Otherwise, don't bring it up.
A lot of the stuff people get completely wrong.
Yeah.
Not even funny.
Oh, yeah. They thought it was a lone gunman that killed Charlie Kirk. Right.
What did
Right.
what did I tell you?
Yeah.
You got to tell me some fucking untrained 19-year-old punk is
Hmm.
capable of that.
And then escaping. Right.
You could. That was a clean. That was one of the cleanest escapes you ever seen in history.
I know.
I've told people. People ask me my opinion. I don't know why people ask me my opinion on something they get mad at it, but there you go.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, but they be like, but that can't be clean. I said, have you ever shot a weapon like this? Well, no, I have.
Yeah. And to time it if you get anywhere near the head, then you're a good shot. Okay.
People don't forget that shit from that distance looks like a pin top.
You're like a pin top. Yeah. It does.
And I
Scope
actually watched.
scope. Then I told you, like a lot of people don't realize that a lot of your security details, when you have somebody that popular or
Yeah. Yeah.
infamous,
Yeah. They got
controversial,
they got they got cops crawling around. Yeah.
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 Unfortunately, I did watch that video, and that was clear. That was a real clean shot.
Yeah, a one shot, a one hitter quitter. Yeah,
yeah,
that's a good shot.
especially for the carotid, especially at the carotid, it's because he bled out before he hit the floor.
Yeah, I don't know if they aimed for it or just it got just was slightly off. I don't know, but it was timed perfectly. As soon as he put his head up and got back in the frame, he got shot. I said that's textbook in my opinion.
Yeah, because
Mhm.
he knew exactly because most times you're gonna aim for the chest,
Yeah,
but the people knew that he was wearing a vest,
yeah, yeah,
and I look at it and tell people, I said, look, the world's a lot uglier than what the fuck you think it is, and
yeah.
True.
Oh yeah, and it's getting uglier all the time, man. It's getting ridiculously ugly. 2026 is gonna be very very rowdy, man. And it's already starting off with a bang. That's like when I showed you guys the silver thing going on,
Yeah.
and to keep an eye on it. And I do mean keep an eye on it because it's getting worse.
now you looking at more people gonna be losing, not just people, but gonna be losing a lot of crickets, boy.
Yeah.
And
That'll be an
Eh,
interesting
eh, eh, eh.
2026.
There's my spook that sits by the door. What's going on, M. Delta?
hey, MS Delta, come to my
Come on.
chat, spread yourself, nigga.
Better spoken like a true Aries. Okay. Anyway, all right, y'all up here. What do y'all want to talk about?
I'm just looking at this whole silver thing, and it just reminds me of like, look, a lot of people have been ill prepared for a lot of shit we warned them about years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, look, I'm not afraid of the bear. A man with a 44 Magnum ain't afraid of bears.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you go out there with just a little tiny carving stick, whittling stick,
Uh-huh.
then you're fucked. So a lot of fellas out there, I guess you could say, you're gonna see some things happen this year, and I really, you really have to be cold hearted at some point because there's been a lot of fuck yous towards us historically when it came to education, when it came to being treated fairly under the law, child support, child custody, marriage. So now that things are taking a pendulum swing, I
Yeah.
think 2026 is becoming the year of fuck 'em.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Basically, yeah. You don't have to let them die, man. You're going. Like I told you guys that last year, man. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to let some people go. You won't be able
Yeah.
to save them.
A
Go ahead.
question I have is because I have been looking at the silver stuff you've been talking about. Is that checkmate?
Okay. The thing is, there ain't enough breadcrumbs to follow a path, a straight line.
Mm.
So I'm giving you guys a heads up before you really get started. Okay, I'm telling you, I saw this with um Bear Stearns in 2007, man. Even though I saw the precursors with the LIBOR crisis in 2006, right? Because banks would loan to each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Bear Stearns crashed. I said, oh shit, okay, this is getting ready to go nuclear.
Yeah.
Okay? So I'm hoping that it doesn't get that bad, but I'm giving you guys a heads up, so you guys will be aware of it. So is it that bad yet? No, but how bad can it get? The thing is, you don't want to know. Okay, like I said, that's why I play this one all the time, right? Okay, for a reason, right?
What this model shows is the music, so to speak, just slowing. If the music were to stop, as you put it, then this model wouldn't be even close to that scenario. It would be considerably worse.
The music is just slowing. Okay,
Okay.
it hasn't stopped yet. But if it stops, you'll know. Okay. So the manosphere was grossly underestimated by both the right and left during the election. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
In fact, black men were underestimated. Okay, as they started awakening, because black men actually started to have a voice and started thinking independently, and that started. Stacey Abrams called that the Ice Cube effect back in 2022. If you had watched 2022, 2024 would not have been a mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Now you guys have to start putting these pieces together. Okay. You guys are looking at everything as a one-off. It's not a one-off. It's a trend. You got to start putting these pieces together. Okay. You have to see what one event, one over here, one event over there, one event. What do they all have in common? And I give you a trend. I'm trying to teach you guys how to think. Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Louis says, "Happy New Year, BGS." Your outlook on 220. Oh yeah, I gave go back and look at my silver video from yesterday.
Ew, okay.
BG, is it safe to have gold and silver in a bank's safety deposit box? Depends on the bank, but yeah, I would say so. If you got a reputable bank, a big reputable bank, yes, safe. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If your bank keep an eye on your bank. If they start to get dicey and they're losing value, there's some banks that are too big to fail. But eventually you're going to have to start moving your stuff out of the institution's hands and finding your own spot. I don't know where you're from Mississippi, man. You got spots. Okay. Anyway, go ahead, AB.
Ooh, it's gonna be a hell of a year.
You have no idea, man.
Man. Yeah, gospel legend passed away, Richard Smallwood.
Okay. How old was he?
77.
Oh, okay. A little good life.
Yeah. I met him 20 plus years ago.
Okay.
I was we were at a gospel seminar. But yeah, I met him. He's a good dude.
There's my dirty foot, Jose. What's going on?
Don't make us jealous now, man. Don't do that. Don't come up here and make us jealous, man.
I have not read that book, Love Gun, Alchemy of Finance. I think I have it, but I haven't read it. I think I have his book Open Society because I'm much more interested in his Open Society book. Okay, go ahead. You're saying?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
What's your take on this crap that's happening with Somalia and the Somalians in Minnesota?
Trump is in. Okay, they're getting immigrants are getting a very harsh look about what their dealings and anything an immigrant is doing that is not above board is going to get scrutinized. So, and then Ilhan, what's her name?
Ilhan Omar.
Yeah, she's running her mouth, and so they go. So in other words, Doge and Doge kind of people going to start looking into it. So evidently, got to remember, there's a lot of stuff that Doge pulled up they haven't even revealed yet.
Okay.
If you done if you have done anything shady, okay, the Doge teams will find it, okay, through the computers. So between Doge, between Trump being in and going after immigrants and that kind of stuff, I'm not surprised that it gets pulled up.
Okay. Yeah, they pulled up to the daycare. Didn't even have any children.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So basically, an immigrants and a nigga wake up call.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Well, the good times are over, man. So now, yeah. I mean, immigrants have been on the up and up, and really problems. Okay, but the thing is, if they're just anybody else, man, they're gonna scheme to try to make it in America. So
yeah, everybody's still into it.
Everybody gonna steal. The thing is that the spotlight's on you.
Yep.
At 2025, spotlight was on black women.
Yeah.
Any bullshit they were doing getting uncovered left and right. So now it's their turn.
Yes.
Oh well.
All right, BJS, did you hear about the they took away immunity from the co-conspirators on the Epstein files?
I didn't hear. I'm not surprised. Okay, but there's so many people, prominent people that are in those files. I doubt you're going to get a whole lot, at least until these people start dying off.
Yeah.
Well, they just got rid of immunity. I don't know what that means for the whole. Actually, means
it means that if you get called into Congress, you get called into court. Okay, there's no immunity. In other words, you got to go. And
you got to say something.
It also freezes out people that are on it and know something about it. Okay, that want to spark up and make some noise. Okay, basically, motherfucker, you part of Epstein files. You ain't got no immunity. If I were you, I'd be quiet.
Oh, you think some people gonna sing though? They think there'll be some singing going on?
Okay. Put yourself in Trump's hand or Trump's administration's hands. Okay, why would you hold Epstein files over people's heads?
Blackmail. Well, not blackmail, extortion.
Yeah.
Blackmail, extortion.
Yeah. It's low key.
Leverage.
It's not quite
leverage.
What was the leverage?
Quote unquote. Yes. The best leverage possible.
So is it more valuable to you to actually expose them or just hold it over their head?
Hold it.
What's worse?
That's what's going on.
What's worse? Getting your ass whipped by your parents or the fear of it?
Oh, when your mama slapped the butt in her hand?
Yeah.
That's worse.
Yeah, it's the fear of the Lord, right?
Yep. That's
fear of the rod.
That's what I would do. And
fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. Yes.
Yeah. And I would cut off some low level heads so the upper level people know that their turn could be next.
Yeah, like they do in sports when they catch people for doping. Like all you motherfuckers is doping. I'm gonna make sure we get somebody.
I ain't seen nobody connect Soros to Epstein. Okay, yeah.
Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
Or Netanyahu or Biden or a whole bunch of other people, right? If they haven't really connected the Clintons are not on trial right now, then nobody probably will be.
That's right.
So the Clintons are very strong in the Democratic Party, and if there's no immunity, that means that Bill and Hillary could actually go on trial in front of Congress.
Oh, that'll be a landmark. That'll be huge. If it would have happened, if it was going to
I would
happen,
not want to be the person.
that is a one landmine nobody wants to step on because
No.
Katie barred the door.
They already have a pile of bodies on them, so yeah,
they know where everybody's buried. Bill and Hillary.
Yeah, everybody has blood on their hands, and everybody knows who did what. So if you're gonna start that, then it's gonna spread. So and Trump has blood on his hands just like everybody else. So
sure,
you got to be careful what you reveal.
True.
But you know he is the Joker, so you already said that he may do that out of spite. If like maybe there's a chance. Not say it's high.
Everybody's, when I said we put the Joker in Gotham, nobody believed you, man. Now everybody's saying the same shit. The motherfucker's unpredictable.
Yeah.
Now he's not. Now,
he's volatile like that.
Why
yeah, he's always been like that. Yeah, he's a Joker. That's why I call him the Joker. Go ahead.
What's the reason why you got nukes?
So what?
Why is the reason people have nukes?
To keep people off your
as
ass.
a deterrent.
Yeah.
What's better? Having those motherfuckers, using those motherfuckers where everybody's gonna fall, or just keeping this back pocket shit where I could just pick you apart.
Yeah.
But I'm like, hey, I need this bill passed. Make sure it gets passed.
Yeah, basically, or you have to calm down. We have to come talk about it. He can't get everything, but the thing is, he can keep a lot of people off his ass with Epstein files and the Diddy files. You got to remember, nobody talks about them either.
Oh yeah, we haven't even seen those.
No, he's got them. They got him. That's why you think they raided. He got what, 4 years? That's nothing compared to shit that he did. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but thing is, because they didn't want him, guess what they wanted? They wanted his files.
That's why they raided the house because he wasn't there. They knew he wasn't there.
They raided every piece of property that he had.
Yep.
Simultaneously, because they wanted to get all the files and all the tapes.
Yeah, they have a lot of files on a lot of celebrities, a lot of politicians.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like the Soviet Union back in the 50s and 60s. Okay, where they had eyes on.
Back in Cold War, when I was in KGB, me and the badness used to go through this. Sometimes you got to cut a fucker just to let them know.
Yeah.
I'd rather put a card on you to always think about it could have been worse.
And cops on the street do the same shit, man. With any information, okay, they keep people in their back pocket. Yeah. Hey, man, you know what? That shit that you did like 2-3 years ago. Yeah, that can come back on you.
Yeah, we know about
that. I would like to inform you that you're absolutely wrong. I love that shit. I have never kept a dossier on people.
You're a lying motherfucker. whether it's printed or in your head, it's there. Okay.
Especially having pictures on your cell phone with their hidden sexual lover.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
I mean, it's not
well.
Yeah. The domestics that went wrong and they were caught someplace they shouldn't have been. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's there.
We can make this all go away if you're willing to play ball.
No, and people know that it's hanging over their head.
Speaking of playing ball, I can't believe I'm saying this. Indiana is leading Alabama. Yes, Alabama, 24-0 right now.
Yep.
Tragedy.
If somebody would have told me Indiana would be in this position right now, I would have. Well, 2 years ago, because they were pretty good last year too. I would have just laughed in your face. And Indiana's been bad for that long.
Yeah, they have been. Yeah, every dog has its day, including the Chicago Cubs. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's true. They won back.
It took them 100 years, but they did it. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because it was what was it, 1908?
Yeah.
The curse of the Bambino.
Yep.
Yeah. Crazy.
Another Baltimorean cursing somebody out. Oh, you didn't know Babe Ruth was from Baltimore?
Is he?
No.
Oh, really?
No. Yeah. Interesting. Good for the Babe.
The Chargers
So
will never win a
Sultans.
Super Bowl. Well, maybe. Yeah, they said that about the Clippers. The Clippers and the Chargers are in the same spot.
Mm-hmm.
It's only a matter of
has
time.
every dog
We
has
shall see.
yeah. Every dog has their
We
day.
shall see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it
Nobody
looks like,
thought the Thunder would win the championship, but look what happened.
Mm-hmm.
it looks like the Pacers are fighting for a first round draft pick. Oof.
The Pacers. What are you talking? The Pacers. They don't have. They don't have Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah.
They don't have half their offense. So yeah, they're going to be bad this year.
Yeah.
They're the worst team in the league right now.
No, good. They're probably gunning for the worst team in the league, so they can draft somebody.
Yeah.
Mm.
You're not going to
Draft Haller's number 2. Yeah, draft Haller's number 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's called strategy.
Yeah. That's just
Term strategy.
that's just basic. That's just basic sports, pro sports. Okay, if you're not going to win, you're going to have a bad season. You might as well go ahead and tank.
Mm-hmm.
And
You can't win the best you can, lose the best you can.
yeah, it's called strategy. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a Sixers fan. They did it for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
What? No, Moses Malone.
No, with Joel Embiid in there. Joel Embiid.
Oh, yeah.
Philly with Joel Embiid, yeah. I mean, we had a shot, did make it. You know, we're going to be a playoff team.
Joel Embiid is a strange character, man. I don't get him sometimes.
It's like he don't take care of his body. He don't take care of his body like he should.
He don't take care of his body. His play is erratic. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes he looks like a Hall of Famer, and then the next game he disappears. It's like
falls off a cliff.
Yeah.
Not even fall. He jumps off a cliff. He just dives to the bottom. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You just scored 33 last game. Why do you score 8? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
He's consistently inconsistent.
Yeah.
Philly drafts a lot of cats like that, man, that are erratic. I don't know what's, I don't know about their management sometimes. They draft a whole lot.
Something in the water.
Yeah.
No, because the Eagles draft pretty good. The Eagles draft very well.
Oh, I'm talking about the 76ers.
I know, but I'm gonna say the Sixers is like it's 2 totally different franchises.
Yeah.
Mm. Just like how the Flyers, you traditionally would like enlist a lot of brawlers and shit, or like how the Phillies, how they used to be back in the 90s with their wild bunch. I mean, hell, there was a reason why they had a pitcher name, called Wild Thing.
Yeah.
That's Mitch Williams, in case y'all wondering. He had a Tasmanian devil tattoo.
Even when they won their titles, they had all the characters are kind of oddball, except for Dr. J.
Yeah, kooky cats, huh? Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
some kooky cats. Wait a minute. Was so Moses Malone was a bit of an oddball?
Yeah, Moses was an oddball.
Oh, okay.
Moses Malone, yeah, Moses was an oddball.
Yeah, they were pretty out there, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What that say about
going
AI?
on, everybody?
You talking about the dark horse BGA?
The dark horse? Who? What are you talking about, man?
Moses Malone, MVP.
Yeah, but he's an odd character though, even though he was a good player. Request for Evil Twin crypto chart reading video in the new year, and what new coins are you going to even looking at? Okay. You got the thing is, you got to each crypto by itself. Stop trying to spread yourself around to all these different cryptos. Find 1 or 2, okay, and learn them the best you can, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Find 1 or find 2, 3 max, okay, and study them, okay, instead of spreading yourself around trying to jump from one coin to the next, okay. So Bitcoin is what they call is the captain, okay. So all other coins follow Bitcoin, but thing is you keep an eye on them, Bitcoin, and you pick another 1 or 2 depending on. I think there's some stable coins you can play with. And then there's other coins, but things pick 1 or 2 and really learn them well, and stop trying to jump from one coin to the next. Okay, that's how people lose. So don't jump. If you're gonna find one, and stick with it and learn it to the best of your ability, and learn its triggers. That's where you make money.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, what's going on? How y'all doing this new year?
All right.
Quick question
I
for you,
do.
BGS.
What's up?
I know you've been talking about silver for the past couple weeks and on your Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a few questions. What
Okay.
are some of the things that you're watching news-wise to kind of see what's going on geopolitically, whether it's like a podcast, news, or books kind of moving forward in 2026?
I show most of the stuff I actually show you guys. Inside China business, number one, right? Okay.
Mhm.
As far as economic trends, as far as on the ground economic trends, okay. I show, of course, I show the Realist Network, which is Dialogue Works, with Jamal Thomas. There's a few others, okay. The Duran, those are all what we call military realists.
Mhm.
And then there's spot pieces, like if you talk about China economics or Asian economics, Shan Fu, okay, and somebody sent me this Giant AG, which is talking about currencies and monetary metals, okay. There's a whole it depends on which sector, but as far as geopolitical, I would say follow the realists first, and then branch yourself out, is because the Western media can't be trusted anymore because they lie too much.
Yeah, I really appreciate that you always do that. You always source what you're watching and all that kind of stuff. I guess I was just looking for something a little succinct on what you kind of been looking for, moving forward. That's all. Appreciate you.
The thing is, you follow them over time and you compare, okay, their information. And sometimes, and then, so when you come back to the West, like you read the Wall Street Journal or you read the New York Times, something like that, okay, then you have something to compare it to. Okay, you can do was the China Observer? There's
Is Al Jazeera trustworthy?
Al Jazeera is owned by is it owned by Qatar?
Saudi.
Is it Qatar?
No, not the Saudi. That's NBC you're talking about. Qatar owns Al Jazeera.
Yeah,
they're going to be celebrating 30 years in a couple years. It'll be 30. No, in the year it's going to be a 30-year anniversary of theirs.
So Al Jazeera, when it first started, Al Jazeera was cutting edge, and Al Jazeera is going the way of what is it?
Everything else.
Yeah, they're starting to get, they're starting to float off. But Al Jazeera is cutting edge.
For them, it was NBC's. I remember.
Yeah,
but that's a different cat. That is a different cat right there.
But the thing is, you have to follow a whole thread. Okay, you can't. There's no. I wish there was one singular source. Okay, another person to follow. I know I've shown him before. Is Pepe Escobar. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Pepe Escobar. I would subscribe to the Asia Times. Okay.
Yeah.
Online, okay?
Yeah.
Which is political and financial news by it was actually started by the CIA. And because they want
who's clanking and banging?
I don't know. It's actually started by the CIA, and the thing is, they wanted an independent news source from China. Okay, from China and the Asian region. That's how come they sponsored the Asia Times. Okay, and
is The Economist trustworthy? Sorry to interrupt you.
The economy, just like the Wall Street Journal, right? Okay, it's going to be slanted.
Gotcha.
So it depends on what they're talking about. If it's geopolitical, they're going to be slanted. So the thing is, so that's how come you have to compare what they're saying to what other people are saying. They're independent. You can't rely on one source. You can't rely on one source. And if you have one source and have one other source from the opposite pole, you compare them, right? And the more sources you got to put together as you compare and contrast, the bigger picture you're going to get. Just like putting together a puzzle piece. But the thing is, how much work do you want to do? Also, if you really want to go deep into politics, then you have to go back in the archives of foreign affairs. and they're nothing but a whole bunch of dry essays. Okay, but the thing is, if you go back far, and if you go back far enough, a lot of stuff that they talked about, they were looking at back then. Okay, that they avoided bringing up in popular media. Okay, you can go back and see the antecedents of it. Okay, like the crisis going on now, they knew there was going to be an economic crisis because of disparity of wages. They knew that. They knew that back. Was it when I started 11 years ago when I actually read it about global rebalancing? They were trying to work it out back then, but nobody paid attention. A lot of the stuff they knew was going to happen. They just didn't do anything about it because of whatever. But you want to know about U.S. policy? Get a subscription to Foreign Affairs and just start reading, and go back in the archives. Just do a search on a subject and go back and read the article, because a lot of times somebody will, whether they agree or disagree, say, okay, this is the problem. There's a lot of sources you can actually read. Depends on what you want, and that's over and beyond the books and stuff like that. Because if you talk about the books and stuff like that, then you get into a whole different story. Okay, it's just like I'm gonna tell you, this shit ain't easy. Okay. I make it look easy, but this shit ain't easy. And you have to surround yourself with other people because you can't see everything. I got about 10 people that send me shit. Okay.
You did one a while ago that I thought was really interesting. I forgot the name of the person, but you were talking about how before the housing crisis happened, how Sally Mae and Fannie Mae were offloading all of those or holding on to that bad debt with the housing.
Yes. Because it was profitable. They're making money. I'm trying to remember her name from Georgia. She talked about it in the late 90s. Okay, about subprime mortgages and subprime loans. Cynthia McKinney. She talked about that. That's how come the small hats had her taken out of Congress, because she's too loud. That's why, because you talk about the banking system and the subprime system and stuff like that was going to blow up, because it started happening in the South first. In Georgia, it was really bad in Georgia, in Atlanta. So she started talking about it, and she tried to bring it to Congress, and people were making too much money, so they didn't want to listen to her. Okay, and then 10 years later, guess what? It blew up. Because if you really want to know what derivatives are and this kind of crap that's going on right now, look up CS First Boston versus Orange County, because that's where all these subprime derivatives actually invented and actually blew up the first time. Okay, and they're still using that shit, man. Today they're still using that shit. They ain't stopped because it makes too much money.
Capitalism at any cost.
It's controlled though, right? BGS is controlled at the end of the day, because
you would think so, wouldn't you? So if it was controlled, how come it blew up?
I mean, because you can't say like
if it was controlled, how come it blew up?
I mean, it would have to be.
It was controlled.
I mean, at this point,
if it was controlled, how come it blew up?
Using too much water.
It blew.
Why does it blow up if it's controlled? Because somebody didn't control it. People let it slip and let this shit off.
I'm saying after.
I don't know. Make yourself plain, because I want to.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying after the bubble and all that, they got the regulation.
They made an agreement. Is because all the.
I'm saying after the bubble, after everything was exposed in terms of.
Well, go ahead and say what you're gonna say, man, because you keep interrupting me when I'm talking. So go ahead and say what you're gonna say. Because you asked me a question, and then when I answered, you interrupted me. Somebody got a noise in the background, like a party or something. Yeah,
that may not be me, BGS. I'm not saying nothing, and we got a delay. So,
okay, well, go ahead. If you got a delay, go ahead and get your question out so I can answer it. I don't know why.
I was saying after they. This is my question. After they restructure after they restructured, the subprime mortgaging, deals for like the housing market, then they put a restriction on it, so you couldn't raise the interest rate to something crazy like 30% or something like that on the mortgage payment. That's what I'm saying. Like after the bubble happened, that they restricted it and stuff like that. But my question is, if these people knew the math, like this is basic algebra, I don't understand. Like, how does this literally get past so many different people, like for years?
Called money.
It's called greed. Yeah.
That too. Yeah, greed.
It's greed. But the reason they couldn't raise rates is not because of you. The reason they couldn't raise rates is because the banks would have went under. And the Fed has to loan money at zero interest rates, so the bank can actually make some money and get their balance sheet back in order. That's why, because if they had raised interest rates back to 8 to 10%, a lot of banks would have failed the next day because they couldn't borrow money because the loans they gave out were bad. Okay, so they couldn't borrow money. So you got to remember, a bank makes a bank borrows money and makes 3 or 4% on top of that. That's how they make their money. If it's a white loan, they make 5%. If it's a distressed loan, they make 6% off of it, or above the base. That's how come you saw banks cracking when Biden's Fed raised interest rates to 8%. And they had to start lowering it again. That's how come Trump wants it lower, because your banks could be in trouble, especially if you're going through this fucking economic tariff war.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of brings me to another question, and it's more general. But how do you see Trump versus the Fed chair versus what's going on with BRICS kind of balancing it out with the American economy and, the challenges on these high housing prices and just, hell, I guess you could say unemployment too. It just seems like we're in the perfect soup for some bad stuff.
The high housing prices was Biden handing over, because remember Biden's a banker first. Okay, and the high housing process is Biden handing over housing to the large equity funds. One out of every 5 or 6 houses owned by equity funds, not owned by an owner. Okay, and you have a lot of foreign owners, which Obama put in to actually stave off the banking crisis, global banking crisis. Foreign owners owning buildings and properties that they don't live in. Okay, like in Los Angeles, we got 48,000 homeless people, right? But we got 98,000 empty units. Why are there homeless people? Because the empty houses are equity, okay, on a balance sheet. It's become equity. It's lost its meaning, which is to house people. And so basically, you got sold out to the banks in 2009, 2010, okay? And that hasn't stopped. And Biden doubled down on it when he was in office in 2020. And what Trump is trying to do right now is he's trying to scare people back onto the dollar with the tariffs and all this other kind of bullshit. He's trying to bully people to go back to the dollar again. And keep the dollar strong as a reserve currency, because that's how America makes its money. America doesn't make its money on trade. America makes its money on people being forced to stay on the dollar and the arbitrage. And basically, the Fed chairman, the argument with the Fed chairman is not with Trump; it's with Scott Bessent. So stop looking at Trump. Look at what Bessent says when it comes to the economic policy, because he's the one in charge right now.
Can I make a comment about this dollar talk while we're at it, BGS?
Yes, you can. That's why it's an open panel.
Thank you, sir. I wanted to sort of piggyback off the beginning topic when you spoke about silver, and you've been talking about the dollar on and off. And basically, one of the things I'm noticing is kind of like you mentioned a little bit ago as well about sort of your news choices and how there's usually some type of narrative going on. It's sort of hard to, dig out the the ultimate truth. And
Yeah.
one
Oh
of the
no shit. It is hard, isn't it? Really? Interesting.
so I just want to
And I make it look easy, huh? Anyway, go ahead.
exactly. And so one of the things I've noticed was that the narrative for silver was that it did not have a good opportunity for the price to appreciate, because they kept saying, well, the demand is low because of the economy and it's more of an industrial metal. But it seemed like what was really going on is kind of like what you just mentioned shortly, was that a lot of it has to do with the devaluation of the dollar.
Yes.
And the same thing with gold. But if you look at charts and you look at the DXY and things, and relative to other currencies, the dollar still looks relatively strong. And so one of the things I'm thinking about is a lot of times there's a lag when all of these things happen. But one of the things that's really been on my mind lately, and I'd like to get your opinion on it, because we've already seen the gold and silver go up.
Okay. We've got time, man. You don't have to go through. An essay. Give me the question. We'll follow up. What's the question?
So basically, the question is, what do you think about crude oil? Because one of the things I'm noticing is that crude
What do
oil,
I think about crude oil? What?
as far as the price. So basically, it looks like there's a commodity bull run due to the depreciation of the dollar. Is basically where I'm getting at.
The depreciation of the dollar has more to do with economics. Actually, crude oil. Okay. Oil depends on usage. Okay. And the reason that you have a crude oil is actually stable or fairly low compared to what it was in 2008. Remember in 2008 when China was actually using oil for its Olympics, right? Crude oil got up to be $150 a barrel. Okay. The Saudis in 2007 said crude oil is probably fairly priced about $125 a barrel. Okay. I would use that as a metric. That's probably where it should be. Okay. So the reason that crude oil is low is because a couple of things. One, basically Trump and Biden turned on the fracking pumps. Okay. So you're pumping out way more oil than you ordinarily would, right? The second thing is basically Russia selling oil for under the current price. So it seems to keeping crude oil low and at bay. The third thing is crude oil took a dive under what COVID, because the economic output was turned way down.
Okay.
So those are three things they talk about crude. Crude could be at 150 depending on usage. Okay, but the thing is, you got a lot of things that are going on, like wind energy and green energy and stuff like that. It's starting to take crude oil's place. But there's a whole lot of reasons why crude oil is where it is. But what's your second question about crude oil?
Well, how do you think that eventually the dollar's devaluation will sort of cause that crude oil price in U.S. dollars to go up a bit?
Okay, and since 1972, what is the dollar been based on?
I'm assuming you're going back to the whole petrodollar system.
The petrodollar system has not ended. Okay, the petrodollars is an issue is because Saudi Arabia decided to do what? Join the BRICS, and so now crude oil from the Middle East is based on what? A basket of currencies. It's no longer based solely on the dollar anymore. Which is why you have Trump wanting to go after Venezuela, because who has the biggest oil reserves on the planet right now?
I think I've heard it turns out it's Venezuela.
It's Venezuela. 1 + 1 = 2, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, if you want to know why Trump is what Trump is going through the tariffs and why he's going through all this bullshit, he's trying to keep people on the dollar.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate your time, and thanks for taking me to school. I just want to say I really enjoy this show, and I've been sort of binge watching your other shows. You have great content. I'm surprised I don't hear a lot of people speaking about you, but the algorithms brought me to your channel. So I want to say I'm very blessed to be here, and thanks for giving me this opportunity. That's all.
I'm glad the algorithm let it slip through. It normally doesn't.
Thank you.
All right. Anybody else jump in, y'all?
Hey, 31-3 Indiana. Hoosiers.
Okay, good.
31-3.
Okay, yeah. What is it? What is it? The shuffle. Okay, that's why I call it the Indiana Hoosiers are the the 1985 Chicago Bears.
Yep.
Yeah.
The great upheaval is not only happening economically; it's happening in the sports world as well.
It's called the transfer portal. Okay.
Yeah. The great equalizer.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? It is what it is.
I wonder if I'm off the note a little bit by saying, I wonder if silver maintains coupled with the dollar like gold stayed coupled with the dollar, or if it's oil or a different type of commodity that the dollar
Gold
kind of
and
latches
silver,
onto.
gold and silver have been decoupled from the dollar for a long time. Okay, but on the was it the on the reserve banks, okay, around the world, okay, the central banks around the world, okay, gold and silver is still important. That's like China has been acquiring gold and silver to back its yuan, because when nothing else works, guess what does work? Gold and silver. Fiat doesn't work. They settle on fiat because fiat is fiat. Okay, gold and silver is at the bottom of it. If you got that, okay, you always have leverage. Okay.
Wait, Bo.
Hold on. Years ago, you made looking at geopolitics and business interesting to me, which turned my thinking research cap on and helped me make better investments. Okay, cool, Diskeely. Yeah. I mean, if you follow Wall Street Journal talks about geopolitics all the time.
Hey, BGS, do you think that the Passport Brothers need to rebrand?
No, I think Okay, the thing is, okay, your movement is not worth shit if you can't take a couple hits. If anytime somebody comes up with something negative, y'all willing to abandon the brand, then it doesn't need to be a brand.
That's right.
But we could go back to this Travelers or Black Travelers.
No, you keep your name, okay?
Yeah.
Keep your name. You're gonna take a hit every now and then. Keep your name.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I got you.
Stop being afraid. Okay, keep your name.
It is what it is.
Because guess what? The Passport Bros and movements like this are not based on a hashtag. It's based on what people want and what people need, right? Then they're not gonna stop traveling. Okay, Passport Bros. If you want to make money on social media with using Passport Bros, that's a different thing. But the thing is, if you're not willing to take some hits, then it shouldn't be a hashtag or a movement.
Yeah.
Okay, one guy doing something oddball. Okay, there's I don't care where it is, who it is, what movement it is. There's always going to be somebody that's an oddball going to do some fucked up shit. Okay.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Like when they chased what's his name out of Brazil, right? Okay. Austin Harm out of Brazil, okay? People go, let's get away from Passport, but shut the fuck up, man, and buckle up, okay? Stop being scared. Because some women come online talking about you, okay? If you guys were that concerned about what black women said about you, you wouldn't taking your ass overseas in the first goddamn place.
But BGS, mama's scary. Mama real scary.
Okay. Well then stay home with mama.
But mama mean.
Well, stay home with mama and deal with mama, okay? Why you leave home if you're scared of mama?
Yeah, some people are not going to see you happy no matter what you do.
And white boys can have all kind of scandals. Does that stop them from doing what they do?
No.
They go to Thailand, brother man. They go to Thailand and have a field day with all types of beings. Is what I'll say. I'll say they have all types of beings. That is exactly what they do.
They do. I mean, there was a MGTOW dude, man, that I followed, right? And he's from Australia, right? His thing was ladyboy.
Yep. I know some dudes, they'll go back they have whole families back in the States or in UK or wherever. They go to the Thailand, go to Laos, go to Cambodia, have a field day. Come back and be like,
yeah, well, the Nigerians are good at that because they do that all the time.
I'm like, sir. Huh?
Yeah, that's what the driver was telling me in Thailand. He said his guy brought his wife and kids to Thailand, and then he came back by himself. And the
Yeah.
guy was like, I couldn't believe what he was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had showed them his family and his kids, and then he came back and was doing something strange.
No, yeah. The thing is, like, Patrice O'Neal, when he went down to Brazil, right? Okay, got down there after a couple weeks. He said, "Put your mama on the phone." Put your mama on the phone, okay? I ain't coming home no more, okay?
It's different.
Yeah, the thing is, they're trying to cancel you, right? So that they will stop the flow, because white women are starting to complain about passport bros. That's how bad it is, okay? Chinese women started complaining about passport bros in their country, okay? That's how bad it is. So they try
Pathologizing black men's
because it's easy, you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, guess what? Okay, at the end of the day, guess what?
I'm done. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Jermaine, go ahead, Mookie.
It's never going to. They're never going to stop complaining. Just straight out, because when passport bros leave, it actually drains potential marriage partners from them in real time. And a lot of these guys actually have money.
Yes,
that's the thing. So they have money and they can make a decision. So those kind of guys aren't so numerous in the West. So it actually affects them, and there's nothing that they can do, because it's like they basically have a beat up Ford and we can buy a Lexus.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we buy a Lexus?
Yeah,
it just makes
you know, instead of paying $100,000 for an electrical vehicle, electrical truck, you can pay 30 in China,
right,
or 30 in Brazil. So why would you pay more for the same thing?
Right. And well, the American one's broken all the time, and it might might go on fire.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
So there's also at the same time, if like let's say there was another country where American women really liked those men and they were flying over here in mass,
yes,
they would be gone.
Yeah,
they'd be like, I deserve better. That would be it. Boom.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
So
and black women, it's funny, man. I call them patty rollers, right? Slave catchers, right? Because my brother was just down in Panama, right? And Panama used to be a spot where the black male expats, especially military, used to go down and settle, right? Okay. Now the bitches they've taken over Panama. Okay, following them. Same thing's going on in Colombia. Same thing's going on in Thailand, right? The women are going over, trying to take over, and they're trying to make you date them there. Because they can't date the locals. Okay, I said Will R says too many brothers are scared to debate and fight in this generation. Karen Samuels showed how to fight back, but dudes still got mush mouth disorder. The thing is, that's the winter soldier chip, right? Because at the end of the day, man, I don't care what they say. If you want to be happy, and whether it's tricking, whether it's marriage, whether it's free agent lifestyle, whatever it is, a combination of all three, right? If you happy, who gives a shit? Okay, they're mad is because suitable mates and suitable dates are gone. Instead of you spending $20 down there, instead of spending $200 on her. That's what she's upset about.
Yeah.
They put out a number. They said it was it 30 grand per, like, for a woman, like that leaves every time a man goes passport bro.
Yeah.
Like it's money literally taken out of her wallet.
Yeah. It's probably per year.
Yeah, it's actually rather significant, and I've done behavioral analysis and then some math analysis of it as well. And every passport bro, like, okay, college educated, like, well, I wouldn't even say, okay, let's just go with money.
Even blue collar. Okay, there's blue collar guys that make six figures, man, and they take their stuff out of the country. Go ahead.
So if they're making like $120,000 to about $150,000 a year, it does a significant hit to those. What was mainly we're talking about college educated liberal women who suddenly stop wanting to ride the CC and they want to get married.
Yeah. You got to remember, 80% of a normal man's budget goes into females. Okay, 80% of their spending comes from males. Okay, so even a guy making $50,000, you can actually figure out how to travel and not date in the United States. Just take a big bite out of their out of their budget. Okay.
Yeah. So it's actually a rather big hit, and
Yeah.
then they're stuck. What I call the berserkers. I got that from Manosphere Highlight Daily.
Okay.
So they're stuck with the berserkers and like until they burn out and flame out.
Yeah.
And there's nothing they can do with it because berserkers are highly like emotionally intelligent, but their attachment style is avoidant.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going to have a relationship, but they'll get down though, and they'll get down with multiple women. And the women really don't understand what's going on. They just keep on going from guy to guy, thinking the next guy is the best one.
Yeah.
When it's just another flavor of a berserker.
Yeah. Black women love disposable men. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. Quali says, Happy New Year, BGS, and thank you for another year of wisdom and knowledge. Appreciate you. Let's see. There are more men capable of buying a $300 ticket to DR, Cuba, Colombia, Nicaragua, etc. And the more expensive dates get here cheaper. A plane ticket actually looks. Yeah. It's economics, man. It's just simple, basic economics, man.
Yeah, math is math. Because when you go down there and you spend $30 for you and her on a 5-star restaurant.
Yeah, a restaurant. Yeah.
Yeah, and then somebody up here wants $300-400.
Yes.
You'd be like,
yeah.
what?
Yeah. In other words, you're spending $300 on a 4 here instead of spending $30 on a 10 down there. Make it make sense.
You guys see where the game was talking about he spends $5,000 a month on his girlfriends on the Shannon Sharp show?
Yeah. What a fool. Yeah.
You know why? Okay, you know why people like the game and people like that spend so much money, right? You know why?
I mean, I can get
some
it.
measure of discretion.
No. Yeah. Keep your fucking mouth shut.
Measure of discretion. That's what it is.
And I can see the convenience of it for a guy like him, but I mean, who's got an extra $60,000 to spend on, keeping some chick occupied while you go handle business?
Ask Shannon Sharp what it cost him for a woman not to shut her fucking mouth. Okay.
Yeah, like here, men and women relationships, especially at that level, is basically high level extortion.
Yes, it is.
Like if you're gonna play around in the field for those guys, you're going to get extorted. You have to be okay with what level of extortion is going to happen to you.
You have to keep her comfortable enough to where she's not going to run her mouth,
or find one that's going to cost the least while looking the best.
So if you get a cheap hoe that from the street or wherever she is, and you spend a minimum amount of money on it, she's gonna run her mouth.
Hell yeah, she gonna put that thing on you and put you to sleep. Remember Trevor Bauer, that white boy, the picture. That's what he did. He fucked up because that woman of his was cheap. She was super cheap. She was regular, basic, and she took a picture of him when they were sleeping in bed, and then said that he beat on her. I'm like, lady,
and you get canceled,
Yeah, he lost his whole career. He was a damn near Cy Young Award winner, and he lost his whole career.
Yeah.
Never played Major League Baseball again.
That's why they pay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think later on I saw the same comment come up on the Ricky Smiley show and saying, hey, if you're not making that much money or you don't have that much disposable income, you shouldn't be dating.
No, okay. The thing is, if you're gonna date, who are you dating? What are you dating? Okay.
Yeah.
In other words, if you're dating and trying to get the 7, 8, 9, and 10s, you got to pay some money. Okay. Who are you dating? Okay. Where are you shopping at? Number one. Okay, where are you shopping at? And then number two, what's your level? Okay, what's your level of attractiveness and all the other kind of intangibles? Okay, because there's a whole bunch of guys don't pay shit. There's a bunch of guys that get paid. Okay, the thing is, what are you willing to accept? Where are you shopping?
Yeah,
where are you shopping?
You got to be accepted. You got to be honest about that.
You got to be honest about that. Okay. Saying you shouldn't be dating. That's women say you shouldn't be dating. Fuck all that. Okay, you don't have to date. Okay, what are you dating for?
I get it. I think that's just an interesting discourse. I myself, if I need something like that, I'll make it work.
if you have to make a whole lot of money to date, that means you're tricking. You're low key tricking. Okay, tricking with extra steps. That's what you're doing.
Well, I think that whatever it is that you do, it's going to have some kind of cost attached to it, whether it's a service, whether it's $1, or whether it's, what did you call that before about letting women offload on you?
Yeah, emotional labor. Yeah, that's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Everything costs, but like we know everything costs it, whatever it is. But when you are strictly talking about you have to make X amount of dollars in order to date me, that is tricking. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care how handsome you think you are. I don't care how handsome she thinks you are. If she says there is a monetary amount related to you and her getting together, that is tricking. You are tricking. You are a trick. That is what you do. But people try to be like, no, man, I don't trick. I get it off the dome. Like, no, you don't. You pay $10,000 for trips to Cancun or Tulum, or you go out to Vegas and you fly her out to whatever. That's tricking. Just because you don't call it tricking doesn't mean it's not tricking.
Yeah. Most dating nowadays, man, in the 21st century is tricking.
Yes.
Yeah. Passport Bros was SYSBM plus Monks equals Nate. I'm in a bind. Hey, big head. Yeah, I got a video queued up, man. I got to put up, man, about this chick reading a script from a Hey Big Head script. Emma Stelter said, BGS funny story once. I was flying international and a group of black women were trying to chat with me at a restaurant. As they got on the same plane, they gasped, "You're flying first class." LOL.
I got a couple of big head calls lately, believe it or not.
Okay. Yeah. I think we'll go from Hey Big Head to I'm in a bind, Nate.
Hey, no, you remember that white woman? Remember that?
Hold on. Z Alfredo says at $45,000 a year, a guy can afford a flight, and some even can get comp time and spend a month down in these countries, ultimately even 2 weeks, and comes back expecting more because he was treated better. Yeah, of course.
BGS, do you remember that? Remember, this was a few years back. You had showed a video of this white woman standing out on her porch talking to this guy. She was being real demure, like, well, I can cook and I can clean your clothes and
she's trying to offer herself as a service because she needs help. Okay, and instead of and I think the stay-at-home girlfriend, I didn't understand it when I first saw it, but now I understand it. Right? Okay, it's a renter wife. Okay, in other words, instead of signing a contract with the state that's going to cost you more, it's cheaper to actually stay at home and act like a wife. So when it's time for you to get rid of her, okay, ain't no fuss, no muss. Okay, you give her an eviction notice, you wait 30 days, you put her out, and you don't have to worry about child support, alimony, nothing like that. So I think that's probably what's going on right now. And women are buying into it because they don't want to work. Okay, I said, Jules says Happy New Year's and get some tacos. I shall, sir. Tuwasto says Happy New Year, panel, BGS and panel. I was looking at crypto backed by precious metals for a few years now. What would be a good move? Okay, I would say this if I put my trading hat on, okay, I will pick one metal, one currency, and one or two cryptos, and I would follow them and I will trade them. Okay, I'm a trader. I'm not. Some people are like Tunnel Runner or Pan the Man. They are dollar cost averaging. They're buy and hold. Okay, I was trained as a trader. Okay, so you look for buying points. Okay, crypto is Bitcoin is probably if it doesn't dip. I haven't looked at the chart, but it's probably at a buy level because it's stable. Because any kind of economic crisis or military crisis will cause a Bitcoin to spike. I think Bitcoin is in a range right now between 120 and maybe $80 at the bottom. So it could, depending on what the Chinese do, it could go up or down. Okay, what I'm saying is, I think the bottom range of Bitcoin probably be like 82 or 83. If you get down there, buy it. Okay, and if it gets around 117, 120, I would sell it. Okay, I would sell off portions of it. I would actually actively trade it. You could have traded it back then when it was between 17,000 and 30,000. I'm telling people to go back. I think it was like like 8 or 9 months. You could have it was bouncing back and forth. You could have actually bought and sold and built up your stake, and then when it exploded, you'd had some money. I might take time to go over some of the charts, man. I haven't really looked at the charts too heavy. Okay. Anyway.
38-3, Indiana.
Oh yeah. I was telling Snowman that I think it's Super Bowl shuffle. The Bears of '85. It's their year.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Yeah.
Miami, Indiana.
Yeah. BGS, I'm 22 this year. When should marriage be on the table? Marriage is always on the table if that's what you want. If you want to start a family, and depending on the girl that you get. Okay, if you want to start a girl, then 22 is fine, but you got to really trust her. If you want a quality girl, you can probably going to wait another, I would say, 10 years to get a quality girl, because then you have your weight up. Your monetary weight up.
Here's a good question. Why are you looking at 22?
Huh?
Why are you looking to be married at 22?
Why not?
Oh, okay.
Why not?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of reasons why you. Okay. When did you have your kid, Charles?
25.
25, right? Okay. Imagine you being your age and you having a 8-year-old or 9-year-old.
I'll sedate him.
You sedate him. But the thing is there's a big difference of having a baby at 25, in your 20s, and having a baby in your 40s. Okay. Big difference.
I would tell him 30 is probably the hit.
No, I mean it depends. Okay, if most of the guys that I know, okay, that got married to their high school sweethearts or stuff like that, most of them still are married to the same girl.
Yeah.
These days.
Yeah.
That's a good move. If you're marrying, if you're 22 years old, you're gonna marry your high school sweetheart. 17. Most likely she ain't been out there too much. You know, and hopefully you're like the first or the second, and if you want to have a big family, you can get started. You know,
let me tell you,
9 times out of 10, your high school sweetheart is going to be 10 toes down for you. I had to learn that lesson the hard way.
Most of these days, I hate to say it, the hoes are hoeing, but
hard, super hard.
Yeah. I mean,
what do you guys think about vetted marriages versus arranged marriage, where you marry somebody that your family might know or something like that for a 22-year-old guy?
Well, in America, it has to be vetted because you can't arrange it. Okay, but arranged marriages, guess what the divorce rate of arranged marriage actually is?
Like less than 10%.
Less than 10%.
Around there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because the family keeps together from both sides, keeps marriage together. Okay.
In other words, it's more. You're not. Everybody says that in America, but it's like you're not trained for that. In America. You're really not. You're really not culturally trained for that.
No.
It depends on who you are. Like most of the guys I know that have married their high school sweethearts are still married, and I'm in my 60s. Okay.
How the point 6 compared to people,
and most of the guys that marry high school sweethearts stay married. Okay.
Yeah, Charles, if you come from a marriage-minded family where your parents taught you how to be a husband from the beginning, like say you're 7 or 8 years old, you got that training from that point.
Yeah,
guarantee you're in university, you're looking for a wife like I did. You're that's all you're doing. You're looking. That's what you're mainly there for, and your education's kind of secondary. And getting married at 22, your friends did it. Other people did it. That was a normal thing.
It's a normal thing. In fact, people used to get married at 16, 17, 18. Okay, 22.
Yep.
It's not a barrier. I know 40-year-old guys that probably shouldn't get married. Okay.
How many decades ago? But
no. There's 40-year-old guys that right now that should not be married. Okay.
Yeah. Like my father remarried. I'm not the marriage minded. I think marriage is too big of a joke right now. Even if
nigga, it's because you got options. That's why.
even with the options, I just
no. If you didn't have options, your world would look different. Okay. if you could have gone back and found a woman and say say the woman that you had peanut by, okay? Well, if she had been found and you'd been married, y'all have been better off. If
She
she
would
had been
have
found.
wished that.
Because once these women get to college, even at 20, they get messed up.
Yeah,
they get messed up, and they don't want to get married. You go to it, you're more likely to get a few. Most women don't want to get married, but you probably have a few more
most
out of
black
high
men don't
school.
get married. Most black
Yeah,
women.
Yeah.
once
Most
they
black
get out
women.
of college, they want to do their career thing for 10
See,
years.
if you're
And
going to university and you're dealing with the conservative snow bunnies,
Yes,
they're looking for a husband.
they're looking for a husband.
Yeah,
Ew.
that's the way that is. That's normal.
What
Hey,
happens?
two girls.
What happens to a lot of black women that get out of college and get into the dating market? Okay, and then they don't wind up getting married till they're like 35. Why is that? It's because your pool of marriage pools are all the same as you. Okay, once you get out, guess what? Those cats have options. They can go up or down.
Mm-hmm.
I just think
we
that
have videos of white girls graduating with their rings.
With the rings on, yeah.
Yeah. And we don't have those pictures of black women.
No, black women graduate with babies.
With babies and talking about I'm independent.
What did MDK Williams say after not getting married after 40 something? What did she say if she had to do it all over again? What she would do?
She would do the same thing. She said
she would get married.
She would get married.
She got married in college early.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the upside of that. If you stay married as a black couple, what would that do for our ability to create wealth and maintain that marriage? You know what I mean?
I mean, how much money you spend on tricking and dating? Okay, and the thing is, if you just want to make money and that's what you want to do, then basically, you trick and don't date. You put all your time into working, investing, and whatever. Okay, because those 80 hours are going to be spent somewhere. Okay. So if you're not going to get married, you're not going to get involved, have kids, spend your 80 hours a week working, okay, and making your money.
And what black women don't understand, if they stay married to a black man, because I look at my wife, what is she going to get when I pass away?
Yeah,
she's going to get 2 houses, cars, money, and we die the youngest, so they'll have more time to spend the money.
Yeah.
So they really messing up. If they marry black guys and stay married, we die the youngest, and if he's a hardworking man, he can have life insurance and all this other money that they would have.
And that's the fucked up mentality right there, because if black men actually put some effort in their goddamn health, we wouldn't die the fucking youngest.
Okay, why do black men die early?
Stress.
Stress.
We eating the same diet as everybody else. Stress.
You going through all this stress, and it's like you use it as a badge of fucking honor. Fuck that.
It's because you
let the woman kill you.
You've been trained that way. That's how your culture survived all these years. Okay.
Do you think it's marriage that's causing the stress, or you think it's the environment? I come from one of those places where my parents were married for 52 years. And, whenever I came out, my thing was to look for marriage, but I only highlight that to say that there's a distinction between environmental harm and marital difficulties is different. And I would make the argument that a sustained marriage where people are able to have a little bit of peace and sustainability and consistency, the averages of outcomes increases.
Bullshit, man. There's like 5 studies that say black men marriage does not benefit a black man's health.
Yes. I'll tell you, when I go to...
In fact, you die earlier if you get married as a black man, okay?
I'm around a bunch of older white couples, because there's a group I'm a part of, and it's a bunch of them around. When I tell you that even the most quote-unquote difficult of these like older white women are breezes. Like this one, he said my wife was a firecracker. I'm like, that woman's a firecracker? I'm like, bullshit. Because like even when their firecracker, this is nothing, absolutely nothing compared to the black women, even of the same age. much less younger. These older white women, these older couples, like they've been married for 30, 40, 50, 60 years.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is their
Okay, my aunt, God rest her soul, and my uncle, they died, right? They got married at 18 and they stayed married until their death, okay? So they were married, what, 65, 67 years, okay? And she told me, okay, that the marriage is more important than her husband. And that's what they believed in back then. That's old covenant marriage, okay? The marriage is more important than individual feelings, okay? Women are not trained that way no more. That's why it lasted for so long.
Yeah, that's how I was trained to be a husband.
Yeah.
My individual feelings were secondary or worthless.
And I
marriage was number one.
and I think when you go to Latin America or other places that are more traditional, it's the same way. Okay, the marriage is more important than the individual.
So you again, you're going back to say that it's marriage between black people that's harmful for black men's lives over the system.
Yes. Why do you think we have, of all the groups, we have the lowest life expectancy?
I would just say structural racism, but I mean, I think that what you're saying is interesting.
Everything being the same is because our women, they stress us out.
Yeah,
stress you out.
Here's the part, right?
Go ahead.
Here's the part. You work all these years, just like I forgot who said, the women, stop having a goddamn mentality. And one of the worst mentalities that I have is I'm going to work hard and I enjoy almost nothing of it. Fuck that. And this is what a lot of young men actually see. You got to realize, a lot of people, if you go logically, yeah, I get it. You got to fucking work hard to defend the world against the Visigoths and all that other bullshit. But what if you don't have to?
Yeah.
Like, not a chick who wants a big fancy house. Fuck her. I want the big fancy house. I want the shit. I'm not working to satisfy an ungrateful bitch. No. Hell no. And
That's the problem. Ungrateful. That's the problem. And disrespect. That's the biggest problem we got.
Kind of this, with this hard work mentality. Fuck all that. And people can disagree with me, send me emails and call me and say that's fucked up. No, I will tell you, fuck you. Because I've seen it with fucking men fucking work their fucking selves to the bone.
Yeah.
Everybody remembers Animal Farm, right?
Yeah.
They don't remember Animal Farm?
Oh, the horse.
Black men are the horse. Yeah, black men are the horse.
Yeah.
That is us.
So do you think the outcomes change?
Hold on. Black men in the past were prepared to deal with the stress of racism, white supremacy away from home. They expected it. They didn't know about the deliberate stress their wives are putting on them. That's been documented, going all the way back to Freddie Du Bois and the Philadelphia Negro. Okay, that's very common. Okay, it's very common, and that's why I put out the marriage murder rates. Okay, going back from 1964. Okay. Black women were four times as violent toward their spouses as white men toward their spouses. Okay, make sense.
So do you say that as a solution to improve our outcomes would be to stop playing in the pool of black women and start marrying out?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
Yeah.
So then at that point, then it wouldn't be marriage is the thing. Then it would just be societal racism. Or are you still going back to that? I'm saying if we isolate the variables, right?
How does societal racism affect your outcome inside your marriage? So how come does racism stop when you don't marry a black woman?
It doesn't.
As snowman. Yes.
So how come your outcomes get better when you get away from marrying a black woman?
Well, I'm saying that if you're saying that marriage to black women,
that's my question, okay?
I am answering your question.
No, you're not. Okay, I asked you. So if racism does not go anywhere, okay, whereas if you're married to a black woman or not, does it?
It does not.
Okay, so how come outcome gets better when you get away from black women?
How come it gets better?
Yes.
Does it get better?
Yes.
That's my question.
Yes.
So if it does,
measurably so.
Let me tell you.
No. I'm talking to him right now. Yes, it does. It's proven. It's documented. Now continue.
I'm just following the logic. I'm not disagreeing with anything that you're saying. I'm only introducing different variables to see what holds.
You know what I hate when people disagree with me, saying they're not disagreeing with me. Okay, you are
Well, if you hate that, man, I'm sorry for you, but I'm just telling you what I'm thinking.
Oh, so in other words, you're thinking you disagree with my premise. Okay, but go ahead.
BGS has proven this more than once on his show.
Yeah,
he's talked about how many times.
About how many times I've shown you stats, I've shown you data. I brought in PhDs. I've gone back in history. I've shown you books. Okay, now show me. I showed you mine. Show me yours.
Yeah, I'm not in a competition, bro. I'm just asking questions, and I'm not trying to get anybody in their feelings.
I answered your question. How many times?
Then I'll let it go. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to push your buttons.
What? Okay, you know what, man?
Huh?
You know what I'm saying is I say something, okay, and you disagree with my premise. You give me a counterpoint, okay? Now prove your counterpoint.
The counterpoint was which variable correlate strongly with the length of black men's lives, right?
Where you get that? Okay, show me where.
That's the question I asked, because the original question was if marriages produces better outcomes for black men. That's simply what it was. And so whenever you said, okay, black women are the difference, the delta, then I said, okay, so let's change the scenario. Does the length of the black man extend whenever he stops marrying black women? So you said yes. Yeah. And so I'm just following the logic. That's all I'm doing.
So in other words, I gave you your answer. So what's the disagreement?
No, I'm just looking for clarity, man. That's all. It's not to disagree.
Wait a minute. I gave you. You asked me a straightforward question. I gave you a straightforward answer. What clarity do you actually need?
You're providing it. I'm not trying to ruffle your feathers. I'm just asking the question and listening to your answers. I'm going to go back and listen to those 5 outputs that you said that you did on those studies about black men marrying black women. It's cool.
Okay. There's studies. We just went over the study about marriage and black men, and saying that they actually said it. Marriage benefits every other race except us. Why is that?
You're the OG, man. I'm just asking you, and I'm getting the counter perspectives. And whenever you give me the counter perspectives, I'm going to go back and look. That's all.
Okay. Well, the thing is, I answered your question, but
you did, and I thank you for that.
And the thing is, and Clarence was doing the same thing. Okay. You asked me a question, I give you a straightforward answer, I give you references, and then you ask me the same question again.
I did mix it up, accounting for the different variables. That's the difference.
And I gave you a scenario.
And you did, and I thank you for that. So, like I said, I'm not trying to ruffle the feathers of anybody here. I'm just asking the questions, and then I'm going to go back and verify. And I appreciate that.
Okay.
You're the OG.
Okay. I'm going to tell you what ruffles my feathers. Okay. Is a lot of people don't like the answer that I give them. Okay. Mm-hmm. And instead of saying BGS, I disagree, because I'm gonna say, okay, you disagree, why? And you can't articulate it. So you'll keep asking me the same question, thinking that the answer will change, and it's not. Okay. And the thing is, you'll ask me the same question 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Okay. So I'm trying to say, get to the question. Okay. What problem did you have with the answer that I gave you? And what's your counterpoint? And when you don't have one, then basically I've answered your question. Okay.
I can respect that. But like I said, I switched the variables to get more clarity on where your position was coming from. And like I said, I'm going to listen to your old studies, your old research and stuff like that. Okay. You win on that. You know what I mean? You document that stuff well.
It's not a win or loss. Okay. Hold on. It's the thing is, I don't mind people disagreeing with me. Okay, I don't, but I don't like people asking me the same goddamn question when I answered it the first time. Okay,
over and over.
Right? If you ask me a straightforward question, I answer the question. Okay.
Did you hear the distinction though?
When you gave me the distinction, guess what I did?
What did you do?
I answered it, right? Okay.
And I was willing to let it go.
Okay.
And I wasn't trying to ruffle your feathers. That's all I said.
Okay. Okay. Let me ask you this, man. If you're having a discussion with somebody, okay,
Sure.
And obviously they disagree with what you're saying. Otherwise, they wouldn't keep bringing up counterpoints. Okay, what you did. Have you? Well, in other words, it's not black. It could be other variables other than just black women. It couldn't be just them. Okay, which basically what you were saying. Okay, there's other variables. So I said, okay, take away that variable. Okay, does racism stop when you don't marry or get with black women? No, it doesn't. Right. So that's variable that you actually independently actually account for. Right. Okay. But the other variable is when you do marry black women, okay, your life gets shorter. That's documented, okay. Well, it's more violent, more disturbing, more chaos when you marry a black woman. It's because of the way they're socialized, okay.
Right.
So that's documented, okay. I've documented so many times. So the thing is that variable is accounted for. So basically, if you get away from that, would your life get better? And stats shows that it does.
And what I would add to that is I would add hierarchy on which one has more strength of or influence in the person's life versus the other. And that's the clarity that I was asking for and why I asked it that way.
Counterpoint, okay. If you're doing an experiment, you have to have what?
You have to have a controlling the variable.
Yeah, controlling the variable, okay. So inside of black marriage and outside of black marriage, is that not controlling for the variable?
That is depending on which one has a stronger correlation.
Here we go. All right.
And that's just science.
All right.
Okay.
That's all right, man. Okay. So,
and I'm willing to let it go, man. That's where I was coming from, though.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, who's next, man? I agree, but I disagree. Okay, go ahead.
Fuck you.
Man, black women do that shit. That drives
that's what irritated me about Clarence. Okay, dude, you done asked me the same fucking question 10 times. Okay,
right.
Yeah, well,
and the thing is, okay, if you disagree, you want to put in a variable. Where's your data? You're independently give you the data. Where's your data? Okay. If you disagree or you think it's more complex, okay, I'm listening for your data. Okay, if you can't give it to me, then you're going by your feelings. Okay, then by logic. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, BGS. I was going to say that at my job we got about 30 married black men,
mm-hmm.
and there's only 3 guys that bring food constantly to work,
mm-hmm.
and none of them. The 3 guys that they're married to a Jamaican, a Haitian, and a Colombian.
Yeah.
And the guys married to American women, they just don't give. They have to cook themselves. They just don't get. They just don't get meals. I mean, they might get meals at home, but as far as bringing work every day or 5 days a week, that doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen, and there's nothing they can say about it because it just the women do not want to do it.
Yeah. I remember there's an old commercial, okay, about the hair club for men. I said, I'm not only the owner, but I'm also a customer. Okay. Yeah. Y'all act like I've been a monk my whole life, man. I got 5 grandkids. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My body, I got a body count. I personally know 4,000 black women. I used to sit in the break area at work or in other places and listen to black women talk, okay, and hear what they say about us on the back end, okay.
BJS, did you work at Mary Kay?
No,
I'm just playing.
No. I can't tell you what I work but the thing is, trust and believe, I worked around a whole bunch of black women over a long period of time, okay. And I hear it, and since I span classes, I hear the same shit at people at the top. So that's why Michelle Obama sounds just like a chicken project. Talk about her man.
It's always Jermaine's fault.
It's always Jermaine's fault. That's why I played that sequence every show. Okay, to drill that in. Okay.
Hey, BGS, straight up.
Mm-hmm.
I might add it to my own lexicon. I saw this one, the hideous chick. She said, "If I'm ugly, well, it's my just look at my dad. It's my dad's fault." I was like, "Damn."
Okay, that's fine. Well, it could be. The dad could have been ugly, and we don't know.
Even the chick ugly, we get blamed for it.
It could have had an ugly mama. Okay, I told my daughter. I told my daughter, "You're lucky. Your mama's." I said, "Your mama's pretty. Okay, you should be thankful. I picked a pretty mama for you."
Yeah, well,
I mean, you know, it's a variable, but the thing is, when normally on panel, especially my panel, and Mookie can tell you, okay, when we talk on my panel, it's research. We don't come out our ass as we talk about stuff. This stuff has been researched and documented. I don't know about any other's panel, but on my panel, okay, my panel is backed up by something.
Mm-hmm.
And Mookie would be following if it wasn't, okay. Mookie calls out bullshit.
Yeah, no, yeah, I do. Remember, I argued. I wasn't on your group, but I was watching you from 2017 to 2020. I was arguing with you all the time. But I was like, oh yeah, you're. But I was like, you're right. You're right. You're right. I mean, nobody. I was in the audience.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. I was gonna say, wait a minute. I don't remember you, Mookie.
Yeah.
The first time I remember you was what's his name show. And I thought I said he come over here to cuss me out. Okay.
Yeah. So I was watching you, and then I was looking at what you were saying, and I was like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And then I kept on verifying. I was like, wait, he knows. Yep, that's correct. Yep, that's correct.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's
BGS.
correct. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, BGS. I'm sorry, Theo. Go ahead.
Good. No, good.
I ain't gonna lie, BGS. When I first saw you, I was like, "Who is this old man?" That's exactly what I was thinking.
Hey, when I look in the mirror, sometimes I say the same goddamn things. That is no offense taken, okay?
Straight up, when I first saw, like, who is this old man? Do you think you know what you're talking about?
Yeah, I didn't know. Like you were talking this stuff, and I was like, "There's just no way." But then the more that I was evaluating, I was like, "Not only you right, but the implications are dire." And I was like, "It's just horrible." And then I was like, I had to keep on listening to you. I was like, "Yeah, this is really correct," and my situation is bad. So, but it was good because you helped me embrace my black identity. So I was happy about that.
People think I hate women. I still do a pro-black woman show. I've been doing since 2009. Okay, it's got to be 16 years. Okay, every week. Okay,
you know what? At this point, I'm starting to wonder, the people say we hate women. I'm just saying.
You know, that's the only defense that they have because they don't want to be accountable.
Yeah, I hate women.
But do I bash women? Hell yes. I tell them from the very beginning. I got my belt out. I bash them all day long. If you deserve bashing, I'm gonna bash you. Same thing with Trump. Same thing with Biden. Same thing with anybody. Okay. If you deserve that work, I'm gonna give you that work. I don't spread. Same thing with my children. No, I asked my son the other day. Right. Okay. How come he didn't cry in front of me? Okay. He said because it wasn't gonna do any good. Either you corrected the behavior or you didn't. Okay, crying to get sympathy wasn't going to work. Yeah, go ahead.
That's like when people assume that I'm just as in love with Trump. No, I criticize him too. I don't see how you can say I'm in love with Trump. I barely post. Well, barely post about him, but you know, even when you say something bad about him, you still in love with Trump. I'm like, no, I'm not.
Okay, the thing is, this is not red versus blue or Ohio State versus Michigan. Okay, this is policy. Okay, if you're gonna talk policy, let's talk policy. Okay, Trump is doing a whole bunch of fucked up shit right now, especially with them tankers. Okay, and we criticize him. Criticize Besson for the tariffs. Okay, you can criticize him. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and the thing is, the Democrats know why they lost. The Democrats know why they lost.
Yeah, you know.
And most of the books talk about why the Democrats lost were actually written by who? Democrats. They know why they lost.
Yes. They knew Kamala didn't have a chance to win, and they ran her anyway.
Well, the thing is, okay, Biden's neocon agenda was not fulfilled in timely manner. Russia was supposed to collapse within six months to a year. They didn't. Okay, so the thing is, they're trying to reelect Biden to clean up his mess, and it didn't work. That's like when they squashed all the other candidates in the Democratic Party. It's their fault because they know what they were doing. I said, being from the South, that is thick with black women gynocracy, I always knew BGS was on point. Yeah, you know, man, because we live it. Because we live it. The gynocracy is strong down south, man. Because my mother is from Louisiana, so I hear it all the time. Yeah, and sometimes I gotta, you know, I gotta push back on my mother is because sometimes she tried that shit and said that shit don't work on me, baby. I'm too old for that. Okay, and the thing is, I don't fight, man. I'm just indifferent to it, and they can't stand indifference. They can understand fighting, they can't stand indifference.
They don't have to get used to indifference, but you know.
Yeah, indifference. I mean, you know, like my brother gets upset about moms and stuff like that. I said, man, I said I'm indifferent to it. That's how come they don't bother me. They say something, if it's valid and it's something that's actionable, I do it. If not, okay, I look at them like, you know, you can kick rocks with that. Okay? Just like the Passport Bros. Passport Bros is indifference. Okay, it's not. I hate black women. I dislike black women. I'm indifferent to them. I'm making a different choice, which is what they can't stand. Okay. Okay. Anybody else want to jump in?
Yeah, BGS. I couldn't let it go. I couldn't. I can't let it go.
Here comes the BW whisperer. Okay.
Look, I can't. No, because look. I agree with you. What the issue is that the brother didn't want to hear the answer. And look, as a black man who is engaged to a ADOS black woman, what you have to appreciate is, yes, racism is real. The issue that we have, as BGS said, is the way black women have been socialized. That's why your life expectancy is so goddamn low, and it doesn't matter if you're married to them or not. You have to appreciate how she sees you, how she's been socialized to see you, and how she slowly chips away at your life every motherfucking day.
And they've been saying that shit since emancipation. Okay, this is not a new thing. Okay, and everybody wants to, you know, even my scholars. Okay, I love Dr. Curry, but the thing is, he knows he knows where the butter is on his bread, right? He avoids that like the plague. He'll tiptoe around it, but he will never actually pinpoint it. Okay, but he tiptoes around that stuff all the time. Okay, and he gets mad at me. Well, okay, but I'm not an academic. I don't have to worry about my paycheck.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. That's like my, you know, with Dr. Neal and Dr. T and Dr. Curry, I give them grace. Is because, you know, they can't say what I say.
I ain't gonna lie. When he was playing him yesterday, I was getting a little irritated because he was clearly trying to keep make his money, because the way he's trying, like, yeah, dude, you know that's not what the situation is.
Yeah, there's a few things that I had to talk to you in the background about that, AB. You know, but there's a few things that went on. You know, with
like him talking about Project 2025, and I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he feels that way because he is a liberal. So I'm sure he feels that way. And Project 2025, and when I read it, okay. The president cannot do shit without Congress. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Most of that stuff, some of that, in Project 2025, most of that stuff has been implemented under Carter, and then especially through Reagan.
Okay? Yeah. That's a lot of stuff isn't new.
It's not, a lot of that stuff is not new, but the thing is, liberals also have to take accountability for their failures in the educational system and stuff like that, which they won't. Okay. Okay, I said they tried to say that black men hate Venus and Serena for marrying white men.
No one cares.
We don't. Hold on. Let me read it first. God damn. I know. I'm gonna feel a straight catch. Don't scratch me until after I finish reading. Okay.
My bad.
I said they tried to say black men hate Venus and Serena for marrying white men, and all the receipts showed black women insulting them. Black women hate black women. Yeah. Well, the thing is, okay. Now, when white men were calling Serena and Venus monkeys and all other kind of shit, man, everybody forgets that. Okay. Now, if they want to marry,
was going to bat for them.
And who was going to bat for him way back when?
Black
okay,
man.
It was black men.
Black men.
Okay? Let me say this. I completely disagree with you, AB. Yes, I do care. The only thing I actually care about is that goddamn reputation. They're trying to shred black men's reputation. I don't actually give a fuck what Venus does do with her vagina. Quite frankly, we all knew, but if anybody was going to end up with the white dude, it was going to be Venus. That's what she always been messing with. What I care about is the character assassination attempt.
So what? I mean, how?
That's the only thing.
How long has your Black Man's character been assassinated?
I don't know, since 1619 or something.
Traditional. It's the tradition of America.
So
Since we came to America.
So what is one more bullet going to hurt you? Okay.
I look at it
According to them, yeah, sure.
What's one more?
Yeah.
Well, according to them, we're trying to get away from them. We don't care about what the fuck they say.
Mhm.
We don't care about what the fuck
Look,
they say.
I look at it. I also look at it this way. They gave us 20 years of good tennis, so let them go be happy. If they're happy,
I mean, you know what? If you know, that's the world that they live in. Okay.
Yeah.
Tennis is a white environment. Okay. Who else are they going to marry? Okay. They're not gonna
Well,
marry
here's the
nobody
thing
like
is, they never went to the ATA because there's two tennis tours. There's the World, and then there's the American. And the American Tennis Association was formed for Black Americans because they got tired of dealing all the shit from the white Americans, right?
Okay. Well, where's the money?
Technically
WTA.
WTA.
Yes.
Yeah, but they still never went to the ATA. Even Arthur Ashe was in the ATA, and that was 30 years ago. But still, it's a different thing. The one thing that gets me is that some people got mad that their dad never showed up to the weddings.
Yeah.
But he grew up in a very different world than they did.
He came from my hometown. I know why he left.
So I did a little. This is cursory research. You know what year Mr. Williams was born in?
What?
1942.
Okay.
All right.
That's
you know what year Emmett Till was born in? 1941.
Yeah.
So it's like there's a very specific mentality, and his experience was very different.
Okay.
So
my uncle got chased out of Louisiana. Okay.
I believe
in just before World War II. Okay.
That would happen today.
Guess
It
what?
happened with fair regularity. It happened with fair regularity back then. My folks are from rural North Carolina. It happened.
Guess what happened? Guess why Richard Williams left Shreveport, Louisiana?
He made a potato gun to shoot at two white boys who pissed on
No,
him.
no. Basically, they did something. Him and his buddy did something shady, and they killed his buddy. His buddy got disappeared. That's why
that was another part of it too. Yeah. He was not a man to be messed with.
He had to leave. Okay, otherwise he'd have been hung too. Okay. Okay, that's like they put hands on my grandmother looking for my uncle. Okay, very common. So that's how come he has the outlook about white people that he has. But the thing is, guess what? They're in the WTA because that's where the money was.
Yeah.
True.
So if so you're gonna have to take the barbs and stuff like that that go along with it because you want to make that money. If the ATA was making money, guess what? That's where they would be.
ATA.
Yeah,
but they get to make money. Women make more money in tennis than the men do.
They make their money differently.
Yeah.
And Williams sisters have made like $200 or $300 million a piece. So
yeah.
A lot of their money came from a lot of sponsorship.
Exactly.
Yeah. Watches and high fashion and all that.
What do you think Jeezy gets his money?
All them tennis stars get their money from high fashion and like watches and shit, bro.
Yeah.
APs and like Audemars and those are expensive. Those are expensive watches. You talking about $250,000 timepieces, and you talking about getting us shit for free?
But I will say this about you niggas that have always upset me. Any of you motherfuckers who thought the Williams sisters were tens, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
Hey, you sound like Tobias Whale off of Black Lightning. You say that shit.
The Williams sisters were what?
Tens.
Oh no, hell no. Oh no.
No.
When Serena was like 16, 17, 18, she had a body on her, boy. Woo.
She had a body, but she looks like me if I shaved.
Charles. Charles.
Oh, stop it, Charles.
She was
Lord
cuter
have
than,
mercy.
she's cuter than Venus. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
God damn, it looked like
Venus got a long face.
Her look better at age, actually, but yeah.
you know them motherfuckers look like
It's called makeup.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers look like something He-Man and Lion-O fought back in the 80s.
You know, it is what it is. So
She had a hell of a body. I give her that.
they made their money. They bought their husband. But I think Serena got out better is because her husband is worth more money than her now. So she did
One
well.
of the founders of Reddit.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the founders.
Yeah. He didn't have no money when he married her though.
That could be the black man, unless you're out of prison. But
so it worked. It was a merger, so it worked for them. So
yeah,
you got no white man on your arm.
So Venus had to buy her a white man. So it's okay.
White man on my arm, no white man on your arm.
Yeah, that's true. White man on my arm, no white man on your arm. That's true.
Give me
The Holy Grail of divestors. Oh, it's Saint Megan, Saint Serena, and Saint Venus.
They're willing to pay the price to be the boss.
Yeah, Megan's at the top of the list.
Yeah, she for sure. She's Beyonce.
But I can't call her divested because their daddy's white.
No, I'm saying of the community, of those people. No, for the community, not they themselves. They don't call themselves divestors. She don't herself a divestor.
Meghan Markle, before she got married to royalty, nobody gave a fuck about her. She wasn't black then. Okay.
No, but I'm saying for the divestor community, they adopted her. Is that how you adopt saints? She wasn't trying to make no statements, but they're like,
they claimed, yeah, they claimed her, yeah.
I didn't think of it then. I don't care.
We can't hear you, Mookie.
I thought she was white anyway.
Okay.
Ain't nothing black about Meghan Markle. You've seen her college pictures with her sorority.
Brother,
everything about Meghan Markle is nothing. Ain't nothing black. They were the only black people. Jeremy the pastor was the only black people in that goddamn church. Ain't nothing black about Meghan Markle.
Meghan Markle has never claimed to be a black woman. Okay.
Nope.
Y'all over here, not the black minister, but these people over here questioning Kamala's blackness, but they're giving Meghan Markle a pass. What drugs? Anyway.
Kamala Harris is way more black than Meghan Markle. Let's put it that way. Way more black.
That's true. We can agree with that for sure. All of it.
That is true. That is very true. If you look at our younger pictures, yeah.
Kamala Harris going to Howard and becoming a line sister. Kamala Harris is black. Okay, I'm sorry.
Hell, even phenotypically, even that's the way she looks.
Say what?
Even the way she looks phenotypically blacker.
Yeah, she looks like a light skinned black woman. Yes, she does. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like the AKA she is.
Yeah, she does.
Yes.
Really,
that's true.
AKA, yeah.
Big fan.
And I ain't gonna lie, she still got some legs too.
She has good stock. Okay, let's put it that way. She was that girl back in the day.
You just wouldn't know since she's from Cali, right?
Yeah, Oakland.
Oh, she from Oaktown? Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn, she made it out.
Her daddy's a PhD and mama's a PhD. What is that? I'm gonna tell you.
Well, she kind of had
her dad hang around with Richard Wolff.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, both her parents were PhD, and that didn't. Oh, let me shut up.
Yeah.
That didn't rub off. Okay.
She got a law degree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her younger sister's an attorney too.
Yeah, she got a law degree. She could have gone. She was supposed to go to Stanford, but she wanted to go to a black HBCU.
Oh.
She wanted to be black, so she chose. She used Indian as a political move. But she black.
The Indians knew it too, by the way.
Oh yeah, they do know it. Okay, I have not seen her date one Indian,
and she would never.
Like, bitch, I see no carrying a good plate.
Yeah, she's the opposite of Barack Obama, right? Okay, the guy she's married to is the only white guy she's ever dated.
Hey, BGS, yes, sir. They said, the black of the berry is sweeter than you. Said, I had to give me the most wildebeest looking bitch I could find. That's how much I love black women.
Basically, that was Barack and Michelle was an arranged marriage by the University of Chicago.
Ooh, you said it was. You said marriages aren't arranged here, but when you get in the upper level of stuff, they are arranged.
You think Erica Kirk and Charlie Kirk were actually matched?
Fact, no. Well, yes, they didn't. They weren't. It wasn't an organic thing. I'm pretty sure. I know for a fact. Well, not for a fact, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't organic.
You think Bill and Hillary was organic?
No.
Come on now, shit, Hillary got her dick sucked more than Bill.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Stop it, Charles.
God damn it! You can't take Charles nowhere.
Like John F. and Jackie Onassis or Jacqueline Kennedy.
Oh, Jack. That Onassis family had some dough.
You want to know something that nobody? I think I said this to BGS. Nobody ever talks about this. Nixon and Eisenhower's kids married.
Yeah.
You want to talk about arranged?
It happens all the time. Arnold Schwarzenegger marrying one of the Kennedy kids.
Maria Sharma.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Rooneys and the Maras, the football families, marrying, having,
Yeah.
They married, they intermarried. So
Lionel Richie's daughter with the record exec for it's not MGM. It's what record exec is that? What's it? Range? Like, well, I forgot.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Lionel Richie's daughter.
Lucien
Who the hell
Grange.
she? Yeah,
Lucien
Lucien
Grange.
Grange, a son. Yeah, his son. Yeah.
We talk about. Me and Uber had this argument about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. No way, that was a merger. That wasn't a marriage.
Yep.
So black women would claim mixed women like Meghan Markle when they marry white men, but when Tyrese called his former wife Samantha Black Queen, the sisterhood flipped out. B-dubs or psychos. What's her name? Samantha's a mixed chick.
because he can't elevate her in their mind.
Yeah, but
A
nobody.
black man can't elevate a black woman in their
But
mind.
nobody talks about Tariq marrying a mixed chick. Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
No. Dr. Umar Johnson brought it up when him and Dr. Umar were beefing. Dr. Umar he did a little swipe at it.
Yeah. With Teresa really sensitive about his mixed wife.
My milk.
Wasn't homeboy Africa Diaspora News down in Texas? He was a little sensitive about that too.
Yeah.
His wife isn't.
He's in Africa now, but yeah.
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 But he when he was married, he was like my queen. I'm like, brother, my brother in Christ. That is not a black woman. So, hey, you can call your wife a queen if you want to. That's your business. But like,
He got smart. He married a Latina, so he got smart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. But we call her a queen, and I was like, brother, what are we talking about?
Yeah, Christian Kerrison went after him about that one. You gonna talk about me swirling? Look at you. When you married to a black woman, she was a hyena.
Yeah, he was. He tap danced around that. He never bring it up again. I was like,
never brought it up again.
No.
You got to know when to bow out. Okay.
Hey, he got out of Texas. He was like, I'm good. Let me.
Yeah. Well, why would you
Block
stay
hot.
in Texas and go to South Africa and live a better life and make
Hey,
the
man.
same money?
Hey, because he was on the oil rig. He got that oil rig money. Said, bro, get out.
Yeah.
You know, you
You
know,
got that YouTube money, and
Mhm.
bounce, okay, to a cheaper environment.
I got to call out a PhD, not one of ours, but yeah, shout out to you, boys. I saw what you did there, trying to shame the brothers talking about financial celibacy. I saw you, boys.
Oh yeah.
Bum ass.
Boyce is slightly in the pro black sector, so
Chief Sambo.
yeah.
Sambo
I
and
still
Chief
can't
Boyce
get that
Watkins.
picture of Moise Watkins on one knee to that over the hill chick.
That's the one that got away, so he finally got her.
No, you know what? I understand because she is cute. She is attractive. I get it. Boyce was just waiting in the wings for
waiting in the
30
wings.
years, 20-something years.
No,
I would never.
no.
He waited 30 years to get her. Yes, he did.
30 years for some coochie? I would 30 years for some coochie is crazy.
Yeah, but that's not the one. Like BGS said, that's the one that got away.
That's the one that got away.
My Gen X brethren. We must stay focused. My Gen X brethren. We must stay focused.
If he's happy with it, more power to him. Yeah.
But leave us alone though.
Not really. He's been on that bullshit forever, man.
My brother in Thor, Shango, and listen.
Yeah.
You gotta understand when you're a man without options.
Exactly.
you're not a man of consequence.
Mhm.
Or because here's the thing. Yes, if you're gonna take the time to fuck the hot girl when she's not hot, you're gonna take it. But
Steve did the same thing. Oops.
Yeah, I mean the heart knows no time. If he fell in love with that woman, he never stopped loving her. And when he got a chance to get the woman that he loved, he got her. I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, let me do this again. Let me throw Steve Harvey under that bus again too. Steve Harvey did the same thing. Boy's not the only one.
What Steve Harvey do?
Double back on the one that got away.
You got to remember, his woman had influence and money. Okay, that promoted his career because his career went up after he married her. It didn't go down.
See, y'all, I had
Definitely.
to cheat on my broke wife. You know what? Because I had to touch my broke book, y'all. Because a real man wouldn't let his woman struggle. So I dumped that bitch and got me a rich one.
By the way, that was his second time doing that.
Who? Steve Harvey?
Steve, yeah.
Oh yeah. Steve Harvey ain't nothing nice, man. He's about that business. So
I'm from Cleveland, y'all. Anyway.
All the kings of comedy know. Yeah. All the kings of comedy know he the shadiest one. Everybody says on that tour he was shady as shit and he was grimy as hell. Everybody said it.
Well, you know about people from Cleveland who jumped ship to another ship.
I see what you did there.
Ain't nothing but business. And both his ex-wives are bitter, man. They're bitter as hell for him doing that shit. So, what? It worked out for him.
Like I told that old bitch, bounce that asshole. Man, let's get to this money. I mean, this wedding.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something about that money.
You guys have a good night. Happy New Year's.
All right, man. You back to work? Are you gonna watch some games? Or you going back to work?
Meeting with Theo and the rest of the crew.
Okay.
Class
All
for
right.
the next March session and all that stuff.
Okay.
Thank you. You guys have a good one.
All right.
Yep. Take care now.
Right. You know, I'd like to say this. You know, good men and all my brothers in Shango and all the Thundercats. It feels so good to have a nice drink, but I'm not drinking yet.
And what's the key word in that, folks? Yet.
Yet.
I might drink.
He said he's trying to recover from last night. That's probably why he ain't drinking yet.
I didn't drink that much last night.
And for you, what's not that much for you?
Yeah.
A cup or two.
Oh, okay. No, that's instead of the whole bottle. Yeah, for you, that's nothing.
Money Comagen X.
When we first met Charles, why waste a cup?
Save a dish.
Yeah, so save a dish. I drink straight in that bottle, man.
Mr. Z had me cracking up this morning with them white dudes calling about get off my dick. like y'all calm down now. We don't want you. We don't like you that much.
Oh, you're talking about black women?
Yeah.
They don't care, man.
I know.
They know who white boys are and what white boys are like. They know. They don't care.
To be honest, I'm more fascinated about putting out my crystal ball about 2026. The crystal ball being BGS and predictions. Go ahead, BGS. What you think? What you think 2026 gonna look like politically and socially?
Basically, if they can't get a handle on the silver crisis, we're all fucked. Okay.
Yeah.
We think 2009 all over again. Okay. If they can't handle this, if they can, then and then it's going to be automation. It's going to be layoffs and rebalancing. So
it's dark either way.
Well, there's dark and darker. Okay.
So right now we gone from
it's like Eddie Murphy said. Can it get any darker?
So right now we are Lionel Richie. We're not trying to get to Wesley Snipes.
Oh hell, we ain't trying to get to what is it? Training Day.
I'm sorry about that, y'all. That was a damn F-350 with a train horn right from the South Florida.
Oh, what are you doing reckless on New Year's, man?
I've been reckless. I've been almost every stream is reckless. BGS. I'm reckless right now.
When are you not reckless, man? That's what I'm wondering. When you
on Fridays.
Hey, no, you know what? You know what? I know you're like my buddy, right? The only time you're not reckless is when you're sleeping.
You know
Probably.
what? BGS, if you don't get this cat eating, bad driving, you know.
I'm a good driver, sir. The cat eating. I mean, which cat you talking about?
Oh shit!
Okay. Like him and Ed are kings of the reckless streamers. Okay.
You know, we just like to see this. Like this motherfucker driving so bad that his fucking tires have to have a
Yeah. At least Ed will pause the video and go into the store and come back out. Okay.
Oh,
my tires are new. My tires are new. I just got them shit changed like 2 months ago. Thank you very much.
You'll be scraping. Shit.
So are you working just rolling?
I can't answer that, BGS.
I know the answer just by you saying that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man.
Thank you.
As Dr. Reefer would say, pacing the pacer. Money's money. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you see? Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, BGS, I meant to tell you I picked on your favorite Gynocrat the other day.
Which one?
May.
You came up on a stream?
No, but she was talking crap about Nicki Minaj, like nobody wants her anymore, you know, yada yada yada. And I was like, "What's wrong with Nicki Minaj?" I was trolling in the chat. What's wrong with Nicki Minaj?
Mm-hmm.
What did she do to you? Well, what's wrong with her getting a butt implant and encouraging all the other chicks to do that? You know, I was being sarcastic.
Mm-hmm.
Which stream is this?
I think you did it on a couple days ago.
Yeah, because she doesn't always make her streams public after she's done. But
is that the one where she actually asked Femi from the chat to actually come up? Is that the one?
No. This is one of the more recent ones.
It was like a couple days ago, right? A day or two ago.
Oh, I don't know. I don't watch May like that. This is like 3 or 4 days ago.
Okay.
Evidently, somebody blocked her from my chat. Like, I had nothing to do with that.
Oh,
you know, funny. I guess May get turned on by the voice, BGS.
Yeah. I've heard that. Yes.
Yeah, they need that Barry White voice. They need that deep voice.
Yeah,
oh my God.
I've heard that. I've heard that.
She said she
one time. Say what?
She said she got toys. So obviously when you hear your voice.
Well, if I was 20 years younger, that might make a difference. But
they do it the Lou Rolls.
Like
number 5.
Ms. Z said they need to stick with their Rose toys.
Yeah.
Rose
toys is one thing and raw dick is another, man. Let's put it. That's
facts.
Well, they can't both.
Ain't no substitute for raw dick. Okay.
Well, they got to pick.
Nah, they go back and forth.
No,
they
will go back and forth.
Raw dick.
They can't. Even lesbians can't get away from raw dick.
Yeah, raw dick.
Hey, TikTok is full of them. They are pissed. Yeah, they're like, "How dare you? This girl is sleeping around with this dude and that dude and ain't a throuple and all of this weird shit." Man.
It's like for men, there ain't no substitution for raw pussy. Okay.
Yeah,
not at all.
That's why I be laughing at these studs on there talking about, "Well, y'all look at me. You see my haircut, babe," and I'll be looking like, "Baby, that doesn't matter. Just put the dress on. You be all right."
Yeah, open your legs, and you know why.
Yeah, open it. Yeah.
No, they be wearing them sweatpants. I'm like, "Excuse me, ma'am." Glasses over the eyes like Dwayne Wayne. It's like, we see what you got. What you like? What are you looking at me like that for? Looking at me as gay. I'm like, ma'am, if we're looking at you as gay, then what are we talking about?
We don't give a shit whether you gay or not. Okay.
They say they think they're dudes, and so they say looking at me as in looking at her is gay. Like, what are you talking about? Looking at me as gay? I'm like, you sound sick.
Ain't no dude there. Ain't no. In fact, you get bonus points for knocking off a stud. Okay.
Yes,
that's facts.
I take the artist approach. I'm a lesbian. I'm a lesbian.
I don't even tell that you are you down or not down. I don't play all them games. Okay, if you're not down, go keep
it pushing.
Yeah, keep pushing.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't care about your political stance. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk positive? Let's talk positive. We talk about dick and pussy. That's dick and pussy. I don't care. Well, I like women. So what? Does your pussy get wet? That's all I care about.
Yeah.
If it does, as long as that pussy's wet, I don't care. You talk about all your girlfriends in my ear if you want to. I remember I told her I had a girlfriend. She said, I've been celibate for 48 months. I don't care if it's 48 months or 48 minutes. Okay. Do I get the pussy?
Mhm.
I don't give a shit.
Hey.
Fucking right.
48 months? Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that's what she said. She lying, but you know.
Of course. But
why-
like 40, like make the lie believable. 8 months is one thing. 4 months is one thing, but 48 months is like, baby.
You could just got off a dick, okay, and cleaned up, okay. If I want it, I want it. I don't give a shit.
That's true.
Let me say this because
But you-
BGS
but
over
you-
here
you-
messing up my money.
You're still gonna be a hoe.
BGS, you over here messing up the Rose Toy money, talking about the difference between raw dick and Rose Toy. Listen, you're messing up the Rose Toy money.
We can use rose. We can use rose toy and dick at the same time.
That's true, but no, you
golden
when
combo.
you said that you
Golden
messing up the Rose
combo.
Toy stuff.
If you use rose toy and dick at the same time, she'll probably squirt.
Yeah. She probably fly to the moon.
I exactly. Don't ask me how I know. Shoot.
She gonna touch Jupiter. She gonna find out what's in the middle of the Jupiter hurricanes.
Brother, man, I had to leave with a wet spot on my shirt.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. If you hit the bottom of the coochie and hit the rose toy on the clit at the same time, guess what's gonna happen?
I didn't need a toy.
Huh?
She gonna bust your windows, my nigga. She gonna say you better not. No answer this, man.
Whatever gets the job done, Charles.
Yes. By hook or by crook.
I don't care what I need, whatever advantage I can use at the time. I don't give a shit.
Smoking like
A win is a win.
If it makes my job easier, use dick in the world short. Guess what we're gonna do? Okay, instead of an hour and 10 minutes, we're gonna cut this down to 15. Okay.
Yeah.
And remember what Chad Johnson say? He said he played football with half Viagra in his system.
Yeah. Oh,
do what you gotta do.
The thing is, guess who the biggest user of Viagra is? Porn stars. Okay.
Yes.
Exactly.
Because
Why you think they sell it?
The thing is, they do sell is because it's about the performance. They don't care about cheating. Okay. Yeah. Whatever tools necessary, by any means necessary.
The performance on stage, yeah.
Yeah, on stage, yeah. You gotta stay hard. That's how they get paid.
Is that called a performance enhancing?
Yes, it is. But nobody cares.
Yeah.
That'd be
when you see them bodybuilders, you care that they're on steroids? No.
That's funny.
You know how hard it is? You know how hard it is to get lean naturally? That shit is difficult and it almost kills you.
Yeah. Why do you think they drug test all these athletes going to the Olympics?
Mm-hmm.
By any means necessary.
Right? Sha'Carri Richardson.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing is, she did. That's how come she missed that other Olympics. She got had something in her system. It was going to get detected.
But yeah, that clip of her lying on that dude, that was disqualified. I'm like, nope. Like
Sha'Carri, she from Dallas, man. That's common. That's very common.
Yeah, beat your ass is coming.
The thing is, to lie on you to the cops, that's common. Charles can tell you that's common.
Is it Meg Thee Stallion from Dallas also, or is she from Houston?
He's from Houston. I can't say it like I can't.
Either way, them Texas folks be hitting on men. That's all I know.
I can't say it the way that what's her name says it. Okay,
Kirsten
Glorilla.
You from Hurston?
Yeah,
Hurston. It's Hurston. It's Hurston. Yeah. Hurston, Texas.
Hurston, Texas.
Hey, BJ, you think Gorilla can patent her own language?
No, she's from Memphis, ain't she?
Yeah, she is from Memphis. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Memphis people have a different dialect.
That's what I was gonna say. That's just Memphis slang. That's just Memphis slang. That's not her.
If you listen to Adele talk her native dialect, okay? Listen to her talk her native dialect without talking receive protocol, okay? It's basically it sounds just as country, okay? You can every other word you can't understand what she's saying because her consonants and her vowels flip. It's like, okay, what did you just say?
Can you speak the King's English, my dear?
And instead of saying three, sound like a black person. Say free.
Yeah, I know a couple of people that moved down to Nashville, and slowly but surely, their dialect, you can tell it was been in Nashville.
Creeped in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it'll creep in.
Shout out to young Yo Gotti. When Yo Gotti first got on the scene, I was like, "What? I can't even understand this Texas
Yeah,
shit. What is this?"
yeah. They had to go to coaches to actually be able to communicate in standard English.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Shannon Sharp. Okay, he said he had to have coaches and teachers to actually be able to communicate better.
Well, Skip. Look, hey, Skip.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
I had to use the outhouse.
Yeah.
I was 25 years old.
I'm not gonna lie. The Glorilla in Shannon Sharp interview was funny as hell.
Yeah, it was
that
funny.
Two country ass niggas talking. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, that's how country to you is. It's like a corn on the cob in the outhouse, baby.
Hey, speaking of Shannon Sharp, hey, see, you mentioned how Cheyenne Bryant was dressed provocatively. I forget who's she at somebody's party or something.
Jeezy's party.
Jeezy's party. You should just all you have to do is look at that Shannon Sharp video. Look at the dress she had on.
I mean,
exactly.
All you have to do is listen to her background, okay, and where she came from. She's a Compton girl, man.
Oh, that's right. You said she's a ghetto princess.
She's a ghetto princess, yes. And her daddy was carried weight as far as drugs are concerned, and her mom was an addict. Okay, what do you expect from her?
And Cash Money said, "Give me a project." Anyway, I don't need a project.
Yeah, she's
a project chick.
She is.
Project girl with a vocabulary.
Yeah, which is fine, but stop trying to. That's like what's his name?
Paul Pierce.
Paul Pierce
didn't have no respect for her.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knew she was.
Yeah, he knew where she was. He didn't want to bust her completely out, but he could have.
It's like
he was trying to be nice.
It's like I told my ex the other day. I said, "Look, you keep asking about the dudes you dated.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the common denominator besides yourself. Why do you date them?" Well, I said, no. You dated dudes with addictions. You dated. I said, "God damn, chick, come on, do better."
No. The thing is, I know the common denominator. I always ask why do you date these guys? What's in you that causes you to actually date these guys? What attracts you to them?
And that's what I asked her. I said, "So what you attracted to, or what do you attract?"
No. The thing is, why are you attracted to them? Okay, not what, why? Okay, that's the question. Why? Okay, because you know they're not good for you. Why are you attracted to them?
That's the part they don't like to answer.
Because 9 times out of 10 they don't know either. They never thought about it.
As Dante Neer would say, women don't know what they want. The pussy does.
Yeah, that's like
it's all in the subconscious.
Like when they said when a woman has multiple babies by multiple men and they're all the same type, I said, okay, all right, baby.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She got a particular type.
You have a type. The thing is, okay, and sometimes they have types for different reasons. Because just because they have a baby by a guy doesn't mean they miss one other guys. Okay. The thing is, why did you decide to have a baby from this particular person?
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's survival.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's about the money. Okay. Things that's why I asked them. Okay. But how come all the other guys didn't qualify?
It's like I said, when she tried to date a guy that was in IT, I said, "You're from Park Heights." That's
Okay.
He's from Nottingham, the gated community.
Mm-hmm. And she wanted to date him instead of just have casual sex.
Mm-hmm.
Because he'd have been down for casual sex.
In her words, too awkward.
In her words, too awkward. Okay.
I said,
stability. Who needs it?
Okay. What made him awkward?
Well, he wasn't. What's her word she used? Well, he wasn't good at talking to people openly and all that. Said he was an introvert.
Okay, he wasn't good at talking to people. To people that she was around or anybody
when they went out.
Okay.
And like funny, I said, you got to look at his background. Well, he was kind of sheltered. I said,
okay.
Why? I said, you got to remember, just because you got a little degree does not mean the degree is on your is going to be compatible.
Okay. So what? So compared to the other guys that she dated, what were they like?
Her words. What was it? A couple of them hood dudes.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of hood dudes that are introverted. So introverted personality has nothing to do with class. Okay. So there's a lot of hood dudes. A lot of hood guys don't talk. Okay.
It's the fact she's looking for. It's like the old saying: a woman doesn't know what she wants till you show it to her. And
okay, she knows what she wants. The thing is, she's got to make choices. Okay, because what she wants. God damn, that must be Mr. Z. Okay.
Reckless motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was a bike in the background, but it's funny because it showed my mic muted, which is crazy until you said that.
Okay.
Y'all gotta be careful on this damn stream, y'all. It showed my mic muted until you said that. I was like, wait a minute, what? Okay, go ahead, BGS. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you got noise cancellation.
Which is why I couldn't do what Kevin does. Is because I'm going to ask why. Okay. And he said, you saying that it didn't work out between me and the father. I'm going to ask why. Why didn't it work out? Why did you pick him? How come you didn't marry him first?
It's like, for example,
when
I asked her, so why didn't we work out? She was like, well, we both had two strong personalities. Oh, you used to. So I said, so you used to men bowing to you. Okay.
Yeah, she wanted mama. That's very common amongst black women. Which is why you're not married.
And I told her about that's why I don't go for that. My parents would have told you that's not how you communicate with him.
Yeah, and it's probably why your father had to eventually leave your mother.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of black women date lower level dudes because they want to mommy them.
I said, Andrew says, hello, Mr. BGS. Just want to say Happy New Year from the beautiful, beautiful Peru. Enjoying my retirement. Hey, I heard that, man. Peru, hope the altitude's not getting to you. A lot of people can't retire because of the altitude.
Yeah, the altitude sickness will hit you, because I know that like in soccer, Peru, Bolivia, and what's the other one? Ecuador.
Yeah. I learned a real when I went to Guatemala, which is like 6,000 feet above 5,000 or 6,000 feet above sea level. Okay, that you got to be real careful about exerting yourself at high altitude. I actually fell out like 3 times.
Altitude sickness will get you like that.
You got to make sure you stay hydrated. Got to make sure that you eat. You got to make sure that you actually monitor your exercise.
I was watching the Undertaker's podcast, 6 Feet Under.
Uh-huh.
And they were wrestling, this is recent. They were wrestling this high altitude place.
Yes.
And he saw he made his entrance and he saw the wrestler and he could tell the dude was breathing hard.
Yes.
So he went over the rest like do this, do that, and we're gonna end this match as quickly as possible. Yeah. And he said once he won the match, because he did go over, once he won the match, he said he had never been thanked as much as he did for that match, because he said that the dude said he's dying out there.
Yeah, he was gonna pass out. Yeah, I have never fainted before in my life. Okay, and it's a scary shit because all of a sudden the color drains from your eyes, and next thing you're on the ground, you wake up. So I said, okay, it's altitude. Yeah.
Lack of oxygen at that high elevation will get you if you're not if not accustomed to it.
If you're not accustomed
try being to Nepal, the Himalayas, places like that. Oof.
You got to you got to stay hydrated. You got to monitor your exercise. I used to walk all over the place, not thinking of it. Right, and all of a sudden you didn't eat or you didn't drink enough water, and your body just goes bloop. So
good night.
Yeah, good night. Yeah, like Steph Curry says, night night.
Colorado was a son of a bitch.
So what?
Colorado was a son of a bitch.
Yeah.
It's funny because a lot of people, like let's say you come to Maryland or Baltimore because of the harbor, and it gets humid. A lot of people who are not used to high humidity, you won't be able to breathe.
Oh man, don't get me started about the humidity.
Yeah. When
Y'all don't want to play the humidity game with South Florida.
Altitude.
That's plastic.
Altitude the thing is about altitude will sneak up on you. You won't see it coming. All of a sudden, next thing you face planted onto the ground. You just fall.
Right now, we started to go up in the mountains on this trip to Phoenix, and all of a sudden I started hearing, lose the hearing in my ear, like, what the hell's going on? And it's like, now you're up in the mountain. That's why.
Yeah. The air pressure goes down, and basically the air gets thin. Yeah.
Go up there, you walk 60 feet, and unbeknownst to you just went up like 200-300.
Yeah. So I understand. And Peru, a lot of people can't live in Peru is because of that reason, because of the altitude. So
I mean, most people don't know much about Peru outside of Lima.
Yeah.
Or even if you go to like La Paz, Bolivia, or like is it Quito, Ecuador? I think also.
Quito, Ecuador, yeah.
Yeah, Quito, Ecuador. Those places.
Colombia,
La Paz is.
Colombia. There's a lot of altiplano cities, like Nairobi's an altiplano city. It's actually high up, above sea level, even though it's along the equator. It's actually high up.
It's in the Rift Valley and everything, yeah.
Yeah.
That Rift Valley chain, a lot of people don't know much about, how that is. Lower altitude places like Mombasa. That might be more your speed, but
Yeah, Mombasa's sea level, so yeah, that's why Mombasa. Even though the weather's better in Nairobi, because I think it's like 70 degrees year round.
Hey, it could have been a whole lot worse, BJs. I mean, if you've ever been to Khartoum, the capital of Sudan, it's high all year round.
Oh yeah. Yep.
The heat will make you fucking crazy. That's why the folks there are very chill. They stay out of the heat at certain times of the day.
You know what? I kind of got used to it is because my kids used to live up in the high desert and in Palmdale, and it gets gets up to 110, 105. It stays that way all summer. So I've been in desert heat, so it's not that big a deal.
All right.
Altitude was a different story. High altitude was a different story because I wasn't used to it, and so when I face planted the first time, I said, "Oh shit, this is different." Because it's weird when you actually faint because of how altitude. You actually feel yourself going. So.
Man, my man felt like he was listening. My man felt like good pussy.
Yeah.
And they get down.
I wonder how you survive, like if you went to Addis Ababa or something like that, man. That'd be interesting. If you went to Ethiopia.
You have to get used to it. You have to monitor yourself. I'm used to being at sea level, right? You do the same things at sea level, and it's different. Okay, I was wondering. Okay, well, you got to eat. You got to make sure you get water. Because I saw natives actually passing out. So you have to monitor yourself better.
I remember as a kid when I was living in KSA, then we would go back to Eritrea to visit home and visit family. We were like supposed to stay in the apartment for at least a couple of days. We stayed stay there for a couple of days so we can get well acclimated. Then we were allowed to venture out like within 3-4 days after that, just to get acclimated. That and also how you have to stay put because the first week you're there, you're going to be receiving guests, like whether it's neighbors or the relatives from other neighborhoods coming to see you and shit. Yeah, gives you a reason just to get acclimated. So you don't venture out much until eventually you're used to it.
Hey,
is AB still here? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right there. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make fun of. Oh, go ahead, Tony. I'll go after you.
Okay, after you. No, I'm good. And you too. My wife got her first car repair bill.
Okay.
It was $810.
That's not bad.
She was like, she's looking at me like, what? I said, welcome to the car ownership.
Yeah. She never had a car before?
No, she never had a car before.
Okay.
This is her first car. that I
Okay.
brought her.
Okay.
Most of the stuff she's getting first by me. That's the great thing about getting a woman that ain't been out there, going every place, doing everything with everybody. You can have the first things with her,
Yeah. 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 The funny thing I hear about is that about passport bros, quote unquote, right? Is taking advantage of their position. Okay. It's like somebody like an athlete or a rich guy is not going to take advantage of their money in their position. Really?
Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Yeah, and the things that she's getting that she wouldn't be getting, and so
Yeah.
is she? Nobody's taking advantage. She's getting.
No, they're not. Yeah,
One.
she's getting something. She's not.
I mean, there ain't too many Colombian women going to Japan.
No, at all.
Thailand and all these places that go with me.
Yeah.
So she gets a little brag.
Ain't too many Colombian women coming to the United States either. So
that's true too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them don't even leave their own city.
Yep. So, and a lot of they got a big motorcycle, moped, culture. A lot of them women, that's what they drive in a moped or a motorcycle. They're not.
Yeah, the electric bikes and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The same thing in Africa because it's cheap. It beats walking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's pretty inventive, like to have a chick who ain't used to shit be like, "Damn, look at this."
The thing is, take it. There's nothing wrong with taking advantage of your environment to make yourself happy. Everybody else does it.
Yeah, it's like
Only people can't do it is black men because we're supposed to suffer, for everything we get.
I don't suffer for shit. Don't you believe that shit? Don't you do it?
Yeah. Y'all cheating the game. Y'all taking advantage of these women because y'all want to be happy. Yes.
What? Yes.
Yes.
Imagine Imagine being the gender that speaks about your autonomy all day, every day, and when the men exercise their autonomy, then you got a problem.
That's why you don't listen to these fucks.
Yeah.
Stop listening to these fucks. Do what the fuck you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I don't interracially date. I get what I want. I might have options, but guess what? Here's my thing. When you had options, did you take advantage of it? Did you date the nerdy kid in school? No?
Nope.
So what?
That's not what she wanted. She had options.
What does Doc say?
The one who called you VHS today's her birthday.
Oh, hey! Tell her happy birthday for me, man. Did you tell her that I use that as a nickname now?
She laughed about it.
I know.
And what does Dr. Neil say? Black male independence, black male autonomy.
Yeah.
That's what he preaches, black male autonomy.
Yeah.
Independent of political party, independent of gender politics, independent of any sort of messianic ideology, as he says. Black men have the ability. We're human beings, and we can, live lives according to our terms.
Yeah.
We have that right.
Yeah. My thing with passport bros, more bang, literally for your buck.
Yes.
Quite literally.
A pretty girl in school uses the fact that she's pretty to get
And my daughter uses her pretty privilege all the goddamn time. Okay, all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Just like her mother did. Okay.
And the worst thing about it, she knows it.
She knows it. Yeah. And the thing is, her mother got mad because it didn't work on me.
Because you saw through the bullshit.
The thing is, I went to school with nothing but pretty women. 8, 7, 8, 9s, and 10s. That was very common. Okay, with my high school. So,
all right. I mean, it's just like it's similar to what Ron Wells would say. He was surrounded by a lot of attractive women in his family.
Yeah.
That when he got involved, he was inoculated.
Inoculated from it. Yeah. So pretty women that were nice, and pretty women that were assholes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, you're gonna pay for this. Said, okay, if I pay for it, what do I get? Well, I'm pretty. Okay, and what else?
Any tangibles? All you telling me is an intangible that suits you, but not nothing for me.
Yeah, because my fiance, she was bad. Okay, she was bad. She was literally Pam Grier. Okay,
Bad to the motherfucking bone, huh?
bad to the motherfucking bone, right? And she got upset with our first date. She got upset. I told her, look, I say, I ain't no goddamn Superman. Okay, when you get out this car, next woman in line. Okay, next up.
Mhm.
Okay, go be
Hey,
happy.
what's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up?
Happy
There
New
he
Year,
is.
to everybody.
Hey,
Happy New Year.
Captain Trifecta,
Happy
what's
New
going
Year.
on?
Yeah. Here
Go
at
Nithor.
work. Here at work.
Again.
Enjoying the new year.
Mm-hmm.
You
Ebony,
too.
Ebony K, she needs a sperm donor for her second child. Okay.
Everything is on ship now.
Come on, you trying to get him in trouble now, BGS? Leave him alone.
He knows
Leave
what
him
I'm
alone.
No,
Yeah.
he knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. That's why he
Hey,
laughed.
hey. Remember what you was talking about yesterday
About what? Which one?
with the supermarkets?
Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me bring you up.
The price of meat? Uh-oh.
What does that say?
Is that $92?
$40.10.
God
Ooh,
damn.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you better.
Hey, for what cut? What cut is that?
Top round roast.
For a roast? Are you fucking kidding me?
Brother.
Yeah.
For a
My
roast?
brother in Christ.
Yeah.
For a round roast? Okay, all right. It's gonna get worse, man. It's gonna get worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all ready for the
It always gets
y'all ready
worse
for the
before it gets better, doesn't it?
Hey Lou, you gonna start selling Valium too as people walk in?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. This is wings. This chicken wings.
Okay.
$20.
Nothing. God damn. For wings? For how many pounds?
BGS, take your California price home.
4.61 pounds.
Well, for wings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 a pound for fucking wings?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
God damn.
I remember when chicken wings used to be 99 cents a pound, man. How long ago was that?
Oh, well, are you talking about in that 1972 video?
No.
How
Hey,
far a dollar was worth back then?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Not Louis hit you with an age joke. Hey, BGS, it be the ones you trust. Louis just hit you with an age joke. Goddamn, Louis.
Hey,
That's why I played. I want you guys to get a taste of what happened, how inflation has affected you over.
Candy used to be. My parents are old enough to like BGS 8. Jesus, God damn.
One time. Who's first?
I said my parents about BGS's age. They remember when candy used to be a dollar, a penny for back in the deep south, it was 2 pieces for a penny. 2 pieces for a penny.
Yeah. I remember. My parents bought their house for what is for $12,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when I was an adult, I thought $60,000 for a house was insane.
Now, $12,000 for a room in a house.
Yeah. That's why I can't wait. I hope that.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Put my thing back up.
Okay.
All right, wait. This is 4 wings.
4 wings for how much?
Lift it up some.
$9 for 4 wings?
Yeah, Purdue.
Huh?
Yeah, Purdue.
Huh?
What? Those must be the turkey wings or chicken wings?
No, that's chicken wings.
For $9 for 4 wings? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
What's special about them? What's special
they're
about
Purdue. They're Purdue.
Can I fly?
Hey, you could try.
For $9 for 4 wings?
You can get a whole chicken for $9 with the wings attached.
That's $2 per wing.
Yeah.
Brother,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Hey,
we truly are in the darkest timeline.
Tell California take back their goddamn prices. Sick of this shit.
Facts.
Got nothing to
Send
do
them
with
back.
it.
We don't want them.
Talk to Biden about that shit, man.
The last time we were talking about chicken that expensive, we were talking about cocaine anyway.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Hey.
You got to sell some on the side for a chicken.
In the 80s, the price of cocaine went down.
That's why everybody was partying.
BJ said this chicken ain't even going down. This chicken going up. Goddamn.
Yeah. If the silver gets out of hand, Katie barred the door.
Mm-hmm.
Katie barred the door. In fact, it was. I think I was just looking at Asian John, and he was saying that the spot price for silver in Japan is $130.
What?
BGS.
An ounce or an ounce?
An ounce, yes, yeah.
$100.
$130.
Okay.
BGS. How much do you think a pack of beef franks go for?
A pack of beef franks, I would hope a pack of beef franks go for about $5.
You about to make me go flat.
What was it? $6.99? Is that $6.99?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. For hot dogs? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey, I just want Charles to appreciate every time I hear the word inflation now, I think about Charles dropping a tear.
Yeah.
Every time I hear this word inflation, every time I think about the price of what things were in the 90s and what they are now, I'm just like, goddamn, somewhere Charles jumping a tear. Me too, but Charles for real.
Yeah.
I'm just like this. First and foremost, goddamn, this nigga keep throwing me the ball more than his own damn team. That's like a stiff interception. But it's funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much you think a small thing of Haagen-Dazs is?
Oh God, I say at least $8.
$5.49. $5.49.
They're holding firm. Yeah, that's about right.
That's the only reasonable shit you show.
Yeah, Haagen-Dazs they've been $5.49 or thereabouts for the last last 5 years.
Ice cream didn't stay steady, but everything else went up in price.
When it was something about your TV dinners,
yeah,
the average price is like $3.49, $3.79
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you could get you get like 2 for $1 back when I was young on sale.
So how was that eating with George Washington?
He's cool when he took out his wooden teeth.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, I heard the teeth were wooden. I heard there was Negro teeth.
Huh?
I heard those teeth weren't wooden. I heard they were Negro teeth.
They might have been. Okay, I don't know. I can't swear by it. They look like wood when I saw them.
And how much you think a 22-pound frozen turkey is?
Oh, after Christmas, I would say 22 pounds. I would say $3 a pound. I would say, well, turkey's pretty cheap because they sell it on sale. I say maybe what $50?
35.
Oh, that's cheap. Okay, yeah.
Man, I'm about to go raise chickens, ducks, chipmunks.
Yeah. If you can get
stay away from my cats, Z.
If you can get
hysterical.
Get meat for $1, about $1.50 a pound in these times. That's the deal.
Get some goddamn rabbits. God damn.
What do you think like a can of tuna is?
On sale, off sale. The can of tuna is about $2.
Oh, $3.
$2.19. $2.19.
About $2. Yeah, right about that.
Price is
a can of soup.
Ooh, Campbell's.
Yes.
Campbell's, I say about the same, about $2, right around there.
About the $2.50.
Okay. What is it? Let's go down.
$3.49.
Oh shit! God damn. Oh, that's chunky. That's chunky though.
$3.49.
Yeah. That's chunky.
Well, it's chunky. Your regular Campbell's $1.99.
$1.99. Yeah. See. Yeah.
Oh, so you gotta. That's
chunky. Chunky is the extra ingredient.
It's fancy.
Yeah.
That's for the big girls.
No, those are for construction.
That was funny.
Come on.
Charles said that's the big girls. That's the big
No,
girls.
That's the construction workers.
You're probably right. BGS. Charles is just funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong?
How much is a pack of spaghetti over in
Ooh.
Cali?
Oh, I haven't looked, man. Pasta is right around. If it's on sale, it's $2.99. If it's not on sale, it's about $3.99.
Oh, here, 169.
Okay, that's cheap. With spaghetti,
Yeah.
a small pack.
About $1.25 here.
How many ounces? How many ounces?
1 pound.
A pound? Oh, really? That's cheap, man. It's on sale.
Regular price.
Regular price? Okay, that's cheap. Okay, I need to go buy up all this pasta, man. Why it's cheap?
My lady likes to buy the expensive, fancy stuff.
And like with detergents.
Donald Trump's economy was gonna break her ass from doing that shit. Real quick.
Hey, bro, I'm trying to prepare her. BGS. She ain't ready yet.
No, you working on them 80 hours, man. She said I need to live good since you're not here.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
You feel my pain, BGS. You feel my pain.
If you can pay those high auto bills, she can buy fancy food.
It really is that type of. It really, real quick, really 5 seconds. It really is that type of wager. I really can't say shit because I'm spending money on the car. So I really can't be like, no, you can't buy that. I can't do it.
Yeah. Trump is gonna break you off from that habit, though. Real quick, go ahead.
You know how much spaghetti is here?
So what?
You know how much spaghetti is here in Indiana?
Go ahead. How much?
98 cents.
Ooh, okay, that's cheap. Yeah, pasta's cheap, man. Yeah,
Is that the sell for celebrating Indiana beating Alabama? Is that the reason why?
I don't know. That is a good question.
Yeah. Noodles and pasta are high out here, man. I don't know why. And meat is fairly reasonable, but noodles and pasta are pretty high.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Noodles are high. I think with COVID, that's what everybody jumped in and bought up. So I think it's in demand.
Shit, you better get some flour, some bacon soda, roll that bitch.
You better get you a pressure cooker and some big bag of beans, man, and rice.
Flour, eggs, and water.
How much is a pound of beans where you at, BGS?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Which kind? Pinto, red, what? Which kind? Pinto?
My lima beans are $3.39 for a bag, 1 pound bag.
Man, that's high for lima
Black
beans.
eyed peas is $2.49. Pinto beans
Oh, my
is
God.
$1.59.
Yeah, pinto beans that's about right. $1.50. Yeah.
Damn. We fought
For a pound, right?
Yeah, 1 pound.
Yeah, it's about right.
Right now, a 10-pound bag of rice. If you get in store brand, is like $8.19.
High.
If you're getting the major brands, it's like $9.99 for a 10-pound bag of rice.
Yeah, okay. That's why I go to Costco. You buy in bulk. Yeah, rice and dry beans. Yeah.
And here's my replacement. Here's my replacement right there.
Hold on. You replace. Oh. Tell them to say hi.
Hi.
There you go.
Hey, Louis, it did turn back and look at you like, hell yeah, when you said it too. It looked at you like, I am your replacement.
Yeah.
Oh boy, hilarious. So how does it? How well is it working?
It checks all the inventory levels in the store.
Okay. Does it work well?
Yeah.
Okay. Not as good as you, but it still works, right?
Yeah, it works. It's better than my my Gen Zers.
Okay. They can't stop looking at their phones.
as I look at my phone.
I say Willie R says, thankfully, well, not dating black woman has enabled me to buy a
I saw that comment.
good bit of precious metal. Yeah, yeah. It's called. Was it financially celibate?
You know what? I had to tell the chick this one. Well, it's gonna cost to fuck me. Well, you're gonna have to fuck me because it costs.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a dilemma.
And do you want it? Do you want it? Don't you? Stop wasting time.
That's what I told her. I said, look, I mean, pussy comes standard issue with every model coming out.
Mm-hmm. No, you got you know, you guys got to start charging for good dick. I'm telling you.
That's for the taste of it. Diet dick.
Yeah. You know.
I think you're being too nice, BGS. I think we need to start charging for mediocre too.
Well, that's fine. But the thing is, if the dudes with good dick don't charge, mediocre dick dudes aren't gonna get anything. So
that's true.
Why should I pay for mediocre dick when I actually get good dick for free?
You know what? I got to go back in my presence of being the president of the association. I gotta make up some bylaws. No free dick anymore.
Yeah. I say it all the time. People get offended when I say that, though. People get real offended when I say that shit. Right? There's no free dick.
Especially dick.
Yeah.
Like they should get dick for free.
Yeah. No. The men do. Men get upset. Hey, man, I'm getting pussy. So, and what do you get for giving up dick?
Just a halfway.
What?
Child support.
Yeah, you will get that too. Yeah.
So you have to pay for pussy. You still pay for pussy, even if it's quote unquote free.
Yeah, well, there's always a risk that comes with pussy. So
riskiest investment in the world. You thought silver was a risky investment.
The only free pussy is married pussy when she's married to somebody else.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then it's ethically bankrupt, morally bankrupt. So
no, we're talking about dollars and cents. We ain't talking about morality, sir.
Sure, that's true. So I mean, free is relative, ain't it?
Yeah. Yes.
You're paying in your moral turpitude, even if you're not paying for monetarily.
With morals had nothing to do with the black pill, man. It's strictly transactional. Okay.
Yeah.
If we bringing morals into it, that's a whole different story.
Yeah.
A trick is gonna trick. No matter.
And then you wouldn't be having sex outside of marriage if that was the case.
That's true. That's very true.
True. Oh man.
What are you eating, man?
Kind of like some damn pork and beans.
Yeah, and it sounds like you went to Popeyes, man.
I ain't no finger licking yet.
Yeah, not yet. He can't lick fingers when he's reckless.
Yeah,
oh no, I'm not eating. I'm just chewing on some gum. I'm not eating.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's what that's how he got his car parts. Hey, baby,
hysterical. I ain't gonna let you get that one. I ain't gonna let you get that one out, Joe.
Hey, baby,
no, sir. But no, that's. I had to choose an expensive hobby. That's all.
Yeah. And somebody, Asian John is saying the market just went limit up overseas. So, I said silver went limit up overseas in the foreign markets. That's what
is it at now?
I don't know. I just somebody just sent it. Tao just sent it to me. Okay, I'll go ahead and play it. Hold on. Like I said, I had a bad feeling about this when I first saw it. When he says, normally I don't, price go up and down. I don't really, take note. Like when Bitcoin goes up, down, and sideways, it's like, yeah, okay. But seeing when something like this happens, is oh shit. Silver and gold is actually fundamental to your monetary system. Hold on, let me go ahead and play him.
Fire, water, wind.
It's actually a pretty good AI, man. I have to give them credit. Their AI is pretty good because it damn near looks like a real person.
Mm-hmm. You talking about this Asian dude from yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
AI is pretty good, but their facts are solid. So I have to give them credit.
Part of the global financial system meeting. As the opening bell rang to signal the start of the 2026 trading year, a massive influx of buy orders hit the COMEX silver futures market with such kinetic force that it overwhelmed the matching engines. Within 45 seconds, the price of silver skyrocketed vertically, smashing through resistance levels that have stood for decades. And then the screens went black. The ticker stopped moving. A red banner flashed across trading terminals worldwide.
Level up.
Trading halted. Limit up.
Yeah.
This was not a glitch. This was not a technical error. This was the automatic circuit breakers of the exchange kicking in to prevent the immediate insolvency of the bullion banks.
Yeah.
For the first time in history, the buyers broke the casino. The paper suppression machine has officially failed. To understand the gravity of this situation, you must understand what limit up means. The exchange has rules to prevent disorderly markets. If a commodity rises too fast, specifically,
the last thing you want to get is be short in a limit up or a limit or long in a limit down, man, because you can't get out. They won't let you out. So you get limit up or limit down, man. You stuck. You got you're stuck like on a roller coaster until the doors open. Okay, you're stuck. So I still get power protection when they say limit up or down. I said, oh shit, I've been there before a couple times. It's not you don't sleep that night. Okay, trust me, you don't sleep that night. And you check it. You back then we had to check you exchange by phone. You're checking like every 30 minutes. You call it, hey man, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? So limit up or limit down. Okay, this shit is serious right now.
if it hits a certain percentage threshold in a single session, trading is automatically frozen. They tell you this is to protect the market.
Yes.
That is a lie. It is designed to protect the shorts.
Yes.
The banks who are betting against the price.
Yes.
By halting trading, they are buying time. They are freezing the game because they are losing. They need time to make phone calls, to arrange bailouts, and to try to manipulate the order book before the market reopens. Today's halt proves that the free market wanted silver at $100, but the rigged system pulled the plug at $85. We warned you about the liquidity vacuum during Ghost Week. Today, that vacuum imploded. When the market opened, there were millions of contracts wanting to buy and zero contracts wanting to sell. In a normal market, for every buyer, there is a seller. Today, the sellers vanished. JP Morgan and the swap dealers, who usually step in to short the market and provide liquidity, were nowhere to be found. They were likely paralyzed by internal risk controls that forbade them from adding to their losing positions. Without the banks suppressing the price, silver did what it was always destined to do. It went parabolic. The vacuum sucked the price up so fast that the charts couldn't even render the candles properly. The high-frequency trading, HFT, algorithms that control 90% of the volume went rogue this morning. These bots are programmed to chase momentum. When silver gapped up at the open, the bots triggered a buy avalanche. They started bidding against each other, driving the price up in milliseconds. The bank algorithms, designed to suppress the price, attempted to short the rally, but were instantly liquidated. We witnessed a machine-on-machine war, and the long algorithms won. The artificial intelligence that runs Wall Street determined that the US dollar is dying, and silver is the only lifeboat, leading to a computerized stampede into hard assets. While the paper market is halted and frozen on a screen, the physical market is in a state of absolute chaos. Dealers who were watching the spot price hit limit up immediately pulled all remaining inventory from their websites. You cannot buy silver right now. The spot price is frozen at $85, but the real price is essentially infinity because there is no metal available for purchase. The disconnect between the paper hologram and the physical reality has never been wider. If you hold a paper contract, you are trapped in a halted market. If you hold physical metal, you're holding the only asset that is actually functioning. Crucially, while New York is halted, Shanghai is still trading, and the price there continues to climb. This creates a terrifying situation for the COMEX. The longer they keep the US market closed, the wider the gap becomes between New York and China. When they finally reopen the US market, the price will have to gap up again to catch up with Shanghai. They are trying to hold a beach ball underwater. The harder they push it down and the longer they hold it, the more violent the eventual explosion will be. China is dictating the price, and the US exchange has simply forfeited the game. Let's do the math on the short positions. At the limit up price, the major bullion banks are sitting on unrealized losses that exceed their quarterly earnings. If the market is allowed to reopen and rise further to $100, those losses will exceed their tier 1 capital. This means JP Morgan is facing a solvency crisis. They literally do not have enough cash to cover the margin call. This is why the trading was halted. It wasn't to cool down the market. It was to prevent the immediate bankruptcy of a too-big-to-fail institution. We are back in 2008, but this time, the toxic asset isn't housing. It's the bank's own bets against reality. The most panicked phone calls happening right now are not from traders, but from industrial procurement officers. Tesla, Apple, and Samsung need silver to run their factories. When they see market halted, they read it as supply chain broken. They know that a halted market means they cannot hedge their costs and they cannot secure delivery. We expect these industrial giants to bypass the COMEX entirely starting today. They will send agents directly to the mines in Mexico and Peru to buy silver at the source, paying huge premiums. This removes supply from the global market permanently, ensuring that the shortage gets worse, not better. Traders need to understand what comes next. If the market opens tomorrow and hits limit up again, the exchange has a nuclear option called force majeure. They can declare that due to extraordinary circumstances, they are settling all contracts in cash at a fixed price. They will force you to sell your silver back to them at $85, even if the real price is $150. This is the ultimate theft. It is the default of the exchange. By halting the market today, they are preparing the legal groundwork to steal your position. If you are holding paper, get out and get metal. We have seen this movie before. In March 2022, the nickel market on the LME exploded. The exchange halted trading for a week and canceled billions of dollars of trades to save a Chinese tycoon. The COMEX is preparing to do the same thing to save American banks. They will rewrite the history of today's trading session. They might even roll back trades that happened at the highs. This destroys the integrity of the US financial system. It proves to the world that the free market is a myth. It is only free when the banks are winning. Why should you care if you don't own silver? Because if JP Morgan takes a massive loss on silver, they will look to recapitalize from their depositors. The bail-in laws we discussed in previous videos allow them to use your savings to plug the hole in their balance sheet. The halt in the silver market is a warning sign for your bank account. If the banks are losing control of the collateral, silver, they will soon lose control of the currency. The safety of your deposits is directly linked to the solvency of the bank's trading desk. Turn on the TV. Are they talking about the silver market halt? No, they are talking about politics and weather. The blackout is intentional. They do not want to cause a panic. If the average American knew that the silver market just broke because of a shortage, they would run to the bank to withdraw cash. The silence is the loudest alarm bell. They are keeping the public calm while they try to fix the broken machinery of the market behind the scenes. Despite the halt, this is a victory for the retail investor. The silver squeeze movement has achieved what everyone said was impossible. We broke the price suppression mechanism. The fact that they had to turn off the machine proves that the machine was losing. The collective buying power of millions of awakened individuals has overwhelmed the manipulation of a few corrupt banks. They can halt the market, but they cannot halt the truth. The genie is out of the bottle. Silver is a small market, but it is connected to everything. A failure in silver triggers margin calls in gold. It triggers volatility in the bond market. It spikes the cost of hedging for oil. The financial system is a house of cards, and silver is the card at the bottom.
It's the card at the bottom. The precious metals or the
You
bait.
niggers okay?
Yeah, nothing better to do, do they?
Yeah. All right.
Who's landed the Neanderthals in the room, BGS?
I didn't know you were. I think he was here yesterday. Yeah.
What I told you about talking to cavemen, BGS?
They don't bother me, man. Okay. The thing is, they fuck up the YouTube algorithm when they do that shit.
Yes.
So.
See, continue, please and thank you.
Thank God for StreamYard. We actually banned people. Yeah. I don't know why you come up here just to say that. Okay. Just like, dude, that's not even a good troll.
The market has destabilized the entire structure. We expect to see contagion spread to other asset classes in the coming days. The bond market will be the next to break. Ultimately, a limit up in silver is a limit down for the dollar.
The thing is, when I talk about silver and stuff like that, that's when I don't know why it comes up when we talk about this. Okay, because he never seen him before or since. But both times when I start playing this, all of a sudden he pops up. I don't know why.
Signifies
what you're saying.
Confidence in the currency.
Huh? So what?
I see what you're saying, BGS. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, go ahead, Charles. I'm sorry.
I mean, with these idiots who don't listen to shit that's important, especially for the next year or so, I mean, if you really want to circumcise them and shut them up, kick your sister in the teeth.
Yeah.
So I did.
Yeah, because he's saying he doesn't like what the Asian guy is saying, so it has really nothing to do with us. Okay.
Mhm.
He doesn't like me playing it. I don't know why. Okay, I'm not a big fish, so I don't know why he.
Probably because it shows the failure of that his part of the war, the fishbowl sinking. War.
Yeah, and in other words, basically, white supremacy is dying a very violent death, and white people don't like this shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, BGS. Something I was told a long time ago. Racism was the biggest joke ever played on white people because the people that control shit convinced those dumbasses that the color of their skin is more important than their economic standing.
Yeah. Oh well, that's how. Well, the thing is that's true, but that's how they took over the world by doing that. Okay. By putting whiteness above everybody else and doing it by force. Okay. What do you think is going on in Ukraine right now? Why do you think they're doing it? It's not to kill white people. The thing is, they don't want the Asians and the black people to get off the plantation.
And I was on Red Note the other day
Mm-hmm.
on my other phone,
Uh-huh.
and they were playing. It was something from a Chinese professor.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking about no matter what, the United States have no choice but to want peace with China, and they just
Yeah. I mean, if you look at that's like I play inside China business all the time, right? He gives 87% of vital commodities that America needs to run come from China, okay, including your medications, okay. So if you cut off China, basically you're cutting off your own blood supply line. They can't. That's how come they haven't done it yet. They still work. We still buy from China, even though we're at economic war with them. So it's that's how come they attack Russia instead, because they need China. They can't get rid of China. Russia they can actually live without, but they can't live without China. So it's a very big. If you understand the whole chessboard, okay, what they're aiming for, you actually understand. They want to contain China. They don't want to actually attack China. But they've been wanting to do that since '97. It's not new, which is why they put Besson in charge, because Besson led the charge against the Asian currency back in '97. So that's how come Trump picked it.
Investors are panic buying silver not because they want jewelry, but because they are fleeing a burning building, the dollar. The halt is an attempt to stop the exodus. They are locking the doors of the burning building to keep the capital trapped inside the dollar system. For the next 24 to 48 hours, silver is effectively unobtainium. You cannot buy it on the exchange. You cannot buy it from dealers. It exists only in the hands of those who already own it. This scarcity will drive the black market price to levels we can't imagine. $100 might be the floor in the peer-to-peer market by tomorrow morning. The value of an asset,
which is why Mexico is cracking down on the cartel stealing silver from the mines,
is highest when it cannot be acquired. When trading,
which is also why there's a increase in fighting in Sudan over gold, for this very reason.
Finally resumes, whether it's tomorrow or next week, we will be in a new paradigm. The psychological barrier of bank control is gone. Traders now know the banks can bleed. They know the inventory is zero. Every dip will be bought aggressively. The era of selling the rally is over. The era of buying the panic has begun. 2026 will be the year of the super cycle. Be prepared for psychological warfare. When the market reopens, they might try to gap down the price artificially to scare you. They will release news stories about margin hikes or regulatory investigations. Do not fall for it. These are desperate tactics. Look at the physical market. If you can't buy physical metal, then the paper price is a lie. Trust the shortage, not the screen. We predict that when the halt is lifted, the volatility will be extreme. We might see a gap and go where the price jumps another $5 or $10 instantly, or we might see a liquidation break where they force a crash. Either way, the volatility is the opportunity. The trend is broken to the upside. The ceiling has become the floor. History was made today. January the 2nd, 2026 will be remembered as the day the silver market broke. The system failed, the banks panicked, and the people won. If you hold silver, hold it tighter. If you don't, pray for a dip and buy it with everything you have. The system is rebooting, and when it comes back online, the price of freedom will be much, much higher. Stay tuned. While the trading screens are frozen, the phones in Washington are melting down. We have intelligence that the U.S. Treasury Secretary has convened an emergency plunge protection team meeting. They are not trying to fix the market. They are trying to fix the optics. A market halt on
the plunge protection team. I haven't heard that one in about 20 some odd years. Okay. The plunge protection team. Interesting.
What does that mean?
Okay. Remember during COVID when the market dipped like 40%? For a day, and all of a sudden it got bought back up into a rally. Okay, the plunge protection team started buying the assets with borrowed money to actually bid the market back up, so the panic actually left. They try to the markets are actually psychological. Okay, if people if you have panic selling and the market dips, the plunge protection team will actually come in and actually put a floor underneath the market and buy actually push it back up. Okay, it's actual a team with the government and Wall Street that you come in and buy, backed up by the Federal Reserve. If I can find a video on it, I will actually play it. I haven't heard the plunge protection team since Art Bell in like the mid '90s.
The first trading day of the year looks like a Banana Republic collapse. They are terrified that this silver halt will trigger a run on the banks. They know that silver is money. If the price of money breaks, the confidence in the US government breaks. Expect a press release later today blaming technical glitches or cyber attacks. Do not believe them. The system didn't glitch. It broke under the weight of the truth. The contagion has crossed the Atlantic. The London Bullion Market Association, LBMA, which sets the global benchmark, is in a state of paralysis. London trader.
Baby. I heard Prue actually a couple days ago halted silver exports.
Are reporting that liquidity has evaporated. The major British banks are refusing to quote prices for physical delivery. They are hiding behind the COMEX halt, saying, we cannot price the metal until New York reopens. This is a coordinated global lockout. The West is circling the wagons to protect their remaining inventory from the East. London and New York are acting as a cartel, shutting down the casino because the players started winning. Here's a development that changes the supply dynamic forever. Primary silver miners in Mexico and Peru are watching this halt.
If this continues and it gets bad, expect Trump to go to war with Venezuela at all costs, okay, to protect the dollar. If this gets bad, you probably will have to go to war against Venezuela. So you might even expect a draft for it.
And they are furious. Why should they sell their hard-earned metal into a rigged, halted market? We are hearing reports that several major mining CEOs are instructing their sales teams to hold back supply. They are refusing to sell at the last traded price. This is the miners' revolt. If the miners stop selling, the supply chain dries up completely. They are realizing they hold the leverage. Without their metal, the COMEX is just a building full of liars. Watch closely for the cyber attack narrative to emerge in the next few hours. The mainstream media needs a scapegoat. They cannot admit that JP Morgan is insolvent. They cannot admit the dollar is dying. So they will likely blame Russian hackers or state-sponsored actors for the exchange.
And where have you heard about the dollar dying outside of me?
Hey, Mr. Z.
What's up?
Go ahead.
How old are you, Mr. Z?
39.
He old nigga.
Oh,
I ain't hit 40 yet. I ain't hit 40 yet. Thank you. You gonna give me my 9 months.
Hey. Check their hairline, Z. Check their hairline.
No, it's gone. It's been gone. That's been gone for like over a decade.
Well, you still
That's
haven't
been
met
gone.
you still haven't met the threshold, Private Z.
Thank you.
Well, when that draft comes, trade in that, start running.
Hey, they be throwing old niggas like me in the back of vans.
You know, all Mr. Z got to tell him it hurts when I pee. That's all he's got to tell him.
Big Mo, to protect the dollar. What would you do if you were president? Okay, and you couldn't do it through the monetary market or the banks, and your last thing was actually to steal oil from Venezuela to protect your dollar. What would you do?
But here's the thing that I'm a little confused by, BGS. If we have a problem with the Saudis jumping off the dollar, then how is it that Kushner and MBS are such quote unquote close friends? Like, wouldn't he be trying to put pressure on him or something?
He probably has, but at the point, how much pressure can you put on him?
True. What leverage? Just sold him F-35s and everything.
What leverage do you have to say what they can't do with their own money, with their own oil?
I wouldn't be selling them F-35s then.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Bomb them?
You don't want to go there.
I mean,
or
Iraq, right?
You sell them F-35s because they can buy a Chinese jets that are just as good, a Russian jets that are just as good.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they could get that Sukhoi 20 or that J-30.
Yeah. They can finance those Su-57s. Okay.
Yeah. I saw the video of that shit. I saw the video of that shit.
If you go back to Maverick, the Su-57s ain't nothing to be joked with. Okay.
Also, BGS, if the Saudis fall, everybody's gonna follow suit because the rest of GCC is gonna be like scrambling, and everybody's gonna probably pivot after that.
The only thing that holds Saudi away from being part of the BRICS is they're okay because they already been voted in. They just put their name on the marriage document yet. That's all. Which is why Trump is going to pivot. It's because the petrodollar in essence is dead. Okay. And the only thing that's holding it up is that you have so many dollars out there, so the weight, and you have to dissipate all that debt before you can actually move on. Okay, that's how come they're still using the bonds and the dollars that are out there, is because there's so much of it out there. Okay, you can't get rid of half of your money supply unless you got something to actually replace it. and you got to have some way to actually retire all that debt that the United States has in dollars and bonds. It's going to be a mess, and basically, that's how come before Ukraine, China, and Russia were willing to let the game play out over like a period of like 20-25 years. Okay, and Biden wanted to jump the line. Okay, that caused all this mess. So now we're here.
Ain't that a female dog? Ain't that a bitch?
And Willie, what are you guys going on about, man? People will legit riot if there's a draft, not necessarily. Okay, if basically if your economy is going to collapse and the only way to actually get it right is to go to war, you're probably going to go to war. You probably will. Well, we have to see. You can never tell until it happens. Okay. If shit get bad enough, you do what you need to do.
What did I tell people before about warfare? One of the main reasons why you go to warfare is because of what?
Economics
and resources.
Yeah.
So if you're
resources is economics.
If your economics, your resources, and your way of life is being threatened, you would do it too. You probably
why do you think Hitler rose to power in 33?
People were desolate. They were decimated by
they were decimated. Yeah, they're decimated. They went through horrible austerity and stagflation. Okay?
They went through stagnation. They went through fucking desolate times. They basically were starving in the streets.
Yeah. Yeah. So if that's the case, and they said the only way out is to actually go and take over Venezuela, you probably do it. Okay. We'll see though. We don't know. You never know.
Charles Faulkner Jr.
Say it again.
Because Congress ain't said a whole bunch of shit about Venezuela, even though the outlook is bad as to go in and attack Venezuela. But they ain't said squat about it, right? They've been real quiet.
Yeah, what you say, Louis?
Charles Faulkner Jr., this letter is to inform you you've been reactivated to active duty. Please report to this base for the position of instructor.
If it happens, Charles gonna say $200,000 for me to go down to Venezuela as a contractor. That's what he gonna do.
And they couldn't, because I'm already disabled. They can't take me. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not even for instructor duty.
No, Charles will be hired as a contractor to go down there. Okay,
I'll put it
$200,000 plus.
I'll put it to you this way: Tuesday, I had a phone interview with a guy to go to a certain Middle Eastern country, and they looked at my background as an instructor. They said, "Wow, dude, we might could put you as an instructor too." Talk to me more. How much is that?
I know you can't say it, but I know. But there's some fat zeros behind that contract.
I'll put it to you this way: about $550 a day, and that's before the per diem. There's a lot of opportunities in 2026 that your boy can really take a serious look. This is the reason why earlier I tell a dude at 22, why are you looking to get married? Now,
you got to look.
You got to get. But the reason why I say this is because I have a 22-year-old who's married my godson, and I said, "What did you do it? Because you did it because you thought it was right and religious." I said, but yet I'm going to warn you. Marriage, like kids, slow you down because it's supposed to. Are you going to? Now, I would tell you, to me, the 20s are your adventure years where you learn a lot. You're supposed to. You're supposed to get your skills up. Now, if you can manage to get your skills and your training, your education up while married with children, God bless you.
It depends on who you are, okay? Depends on who you are, okay?
Some people need to be married.
Some people need to be married, and the thing is that the thing is, it's not why, it's who, and if it can actually move you up and advance in your career and your status, do it. Okay. People do it all the time. White people do it all the time. Okay. and 10 years later, they're worth like a few $1 million. Okay, 10 years later, they build wealth and family together. Okay, it can happen. Depends on who you are. Now, if you ain't got no skills or prospects, and you're going from paycheck to paycheck, you might need to get married.
Yeah,
you need some help. Okay, depends on who you are.
I tell you, yeah, that's 10K per week. So
yeah, it's not bad.
It's not bad, you know. I do have a little bit of skills. A lot more skilled than I put on. I'll say
Yeah.
that.
Oh, Charles, I told you that a long time ago, right?
Mm-hmm. That's certain people. I don't brag about shit or the opportunities. I'm not a bragger, believe it or not. I just joke about it. I'm actually humbled, and I'll go through different archives and shit in my folders, or I'll look at my wall downstairs and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I did do that."
Yeah, I know a bunch of people that did what you did. I know a bunch of people that they're even more embedded than you are. So, but the thing is, but I told you just with your skills that you have, because I talked to guys that have your skills. Okay, they told me about what they could get paid, and the reason they didn't is because they had a family.
Yeah,
which is the same reason that you didn't do it.
Yeah, and this is the reason why I would talk to young men and be like, "Look, if you're gonna get married, it's gonna have to benefit you. It's not because it's the nice thing. No, that's to benefit you because you're benefit your family. If you're not gonna get married, you need to go travel to see the real world. You need to go get some experience under your belt." And I think
how many black men in America do that in their 20s?
Well, in your generation, plenty. My generation, very.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Zero.
No, we didn't.
Zero.
No, that ain't zero. Basically, how many? Basically, about 5%. Okay.
No, I meant like you meant as married or.
No, I'm talking about even if you're single. How many even men in their 20s, okay, that are single, okay? How many men actually? What percentage of men actually do that?
About 10, if that.
If that, okay, unless they're in the military, and then that's a different standard altogether. And most military guys actually do get married because it benefits them.
Yeah, no point.
Anyway,
more money, more benefits.
So basically, they travel the world and explore. Most guys don't do that shit. Okay, they're basically trying to survive.
Yep.
Yeah, most black guys that travel don't even start traveling until they're in their 30s.
I got to go out of the country in my 20s. Well, like I studied abroad, when I went to college, man, it was different. Brother, man, it was different. I was in Spain.
And how many people that look like you were over there?
Not if that were most of them were Africans. Legitimate like Nigerians and shit.
And which is like Mexicans coming across the border for us.
Basically, I saw one black dude. Was one black guy, only one, and we like chopped it up for a day. Actually, he was like in his, he had to be like in his like late 20s, probably like in his mid 30s at that point. I think he was just kind of chilling. He was just kind of like a guy, just a regular dude. We actually got lunch. We just kind of like chopped it up and everything. I do remember that.
You know how hard it is to convince parents to send their kids overseas to go to school for free?
Bro, my dad didn't want me to go. He was like, bro, why would you study? Why would you go to anywhere else? He was baffled.
Yeah. You know how hard that is? The thing is, most black people, most black men, even though you might be correct, Charles, okay? But thing is, what percentage of black men actually do that shit? Which is travel and explore in their 20s.
I think one, because of our culture, we're so beaten the fuck out of by the time we get to adulthood. You're not looked at somebody who
even amongst white people. Okay, only a small percentage of white men do what you're talking about.
Most people survive day to day.
Yeah,
and
even though it's easier now to do it than it ever has been, okay? Because when I was coming up, to travel like that was extremely difficult, okay?
And it's funny because, what keeps me sane and humble is that And it took me a while. Why do a lot of my exes still contact me? It's because one of them had that. Your experience is rare, and a lot of chicks be like, "Oh, you're bragging," and I'm not bragging. I'm rare. I'm like, tell me the guys who have my experience. It's like Black Rivers. He said he said between wrestling, military, police, security, and other endeavors you got. He said, dude, you're barely in your 40s and you already lived 4 lifetimes.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. You've been, you've been trained well. Okay. The only people higher than you are people that actually went to the academy and are officers. Okay.
And it's like, it's funny because I tell a lot of dudes, I said, look, you want to get out of perception and into perspective. And a lot of times perception is how you see the world. Perspective is how the world sees you and how you go about it. When you grow up, depending on how you grow up very early. And that's why that whole thing about black pill, when everybody kept trying to use the pills like they're like Dragon Ball Z power-ups. It's not. There are some people who will never get out of blue pill, no matter what happens to them.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully, a lot of people is because your society will drastically change if that happens. The red pill has already changed society drastically. Okay, as it spreads.
You got to look at how your young men don't believe in the system. They're trying to convince you to come back. So we'll do negotiations. And you never thought you would see it in your lifetime to be this way. A lot of us have looked at it and say, "Oh, this is the way it is, and that's the way it's going to be."
And for 80% of people, that's the way it's going to be. Okay, so saying that I understand what you're saying, that you need to travel and explore. Okay, for most people, that's not a reality. Okay, getting married, having a kid, and getting a 9 to 5 is their life. Okay, the vast majority of people. And if you get to travel every now and then, go on a cruise, or go to an island every now and then, that's your life. Okay.
That's all. A lot of people said, you wanna get out there, you wanna have something going on about your life. And I said, if it benefits you,
Okay. If wants and should ran the world, it would be a better place. But do wants and should run the world?
Hell no.
No, that's why. That's why I'm realistic about it. Okay. Okay. You say marry what you should do in your 20s. Okay. The vast majority of motherfuckers, just like you, aren't gonna do that shit. Okay.
I'm gonna do the complete opposite.
You gotta be intentional about it. Okay. What does marriage benefit you? Okay. If it's the right chick, you can travel with that chick. If it's the right chick, okay. But is she that one? And if you were that dude and had that outlook, why are you looking at to marry this particular chick? Okay. A lot of guys, like your married guy. Okay. Why did he pick the woman that he picked? You know, come on, Charles. You know, because she's like him. Okay, and you're trying to get him to be something else because he married her because she's like him. Yeah, so it's called class. Let's come up with the octane. It's class, okay?
The class. People want the low class.
Yeah.
People don't realize how hard it is to get out your class.
Until they try. Okay, they do, because they've been someplace where they weren't comfortable. Said these contracts in the Pacific Islands and are here some tax-free unknown perk. You get crew, air miles, travel for free often. First or business class. Okay. Yeah, there are contracts. Yeah, that's true. I said too many of our people get trapped into the mindset that there's nothing outside America that will benefit us. Okay. Let's suspend this idea that going outside the system is easy. It is fucking not easy. Okay. Everybody's not built for that shit. Okay. Tunnel Runner can tell you everybody's not built to do what he does. Okay. And do what Tunnel Runner does, it takes a lot of effort to get that, man, because the system is not built to work for you. Okay.
No.
You're an alien in their system. Okay. So you have to bring your own shit. Okay. You have to have a pipeline from where you came from to where you are. Okay. You have to build that pipeline. If you can't, then you got to build a new pipeline within country. And that's hard. Okay. It's not easy. Everybody's not built for that shit. Okay. So we call it a downplay that you can travel the world and jump from place to place to place. Yeah. Okay. That shit ain't easy. Okay. And then if you're away from this system too long, you're gonna get old. Okay. In other words, if you're building another system and you're not willing to stay, you jump back. Okay. In fact, this one chick, they said they had been gone for like 5 or 6 years on the continent, right, outside of America, right? Okay, and they had to come back. And the thing is, when they had to come back just to get an apartment, they needed triple the rent, and they need a whole bunch of what is it, credit reports just to get an apartment. Okay, when they try to get back into the system. Okay, when you leave and have to come back, okay, back into the system, man, if you don't have nothing set up, you're gonna have a hard time. Okay, so everybody can't jump back and forth like that. Okay, it's not easy. So we have to stop gaslighting people that this shit is easy. It's not. Okay, that's like most people don't do that shit. Anyway, let me finish playing this, and then we'll
yes,
closing.
Like the news, because we're gonna gaslight.
Well, you know, I don't believe in gaslighting people because I don't want to hear motherfuckers complain when they get over there.
Oh yeah.
All of a sudden, I have to beg my family to actually give me a ticket back home. Okay, that's why I said visit first, find out where you're comfortable, and over time build your. In fact, what's his name from Atlanta? He's doing it the right way. He's doing a little bit at a time. Okay. He's building his connections and his support network, so when he gets ready to make his move, he doesn't have to come back.
Oh, Zulu?
Zulu, yeah. That's the way you do it. That's where you're supposed to. That's what I told. That's the way you do it. Okay, a little at a time. Unless the main people that should be leaving, okay, won't leave, which is people that are retired. Okay. I mean, you should be setting up your own little, I wouldn't say colony, but your own little outpost for people to actually come over and stay with you and actually support them. So when young people come over, they got a place to stay, they got support, they got connections that are already built in. But young people, when they want to do what they want to do, oh, I want to go give me some pussy, I want to live the high life, blah blah blah. Okay, until this shit falls flat. Okay.
They said they should be lying flat.
It's difficult to change brothers' mating pattern. Okay. Well, the thing is, mating patterns are determined by what? You learn mating patterns from what? From your parents and your peers. Okay. Mating patterns are not caveman style things. Okay. They're learned behaviors.
They will say the trading engines were hacked. This allows them to reset the price or roll back trades under the guise of national security. It is the perfect cover story for a financial default. If they play the cyber card, know that it is a lie to cover the insolvency. Millions of investors hold the SLV ETF thinking they own silver. Today, they are learning a hard lesson. While the physical price is exploding in the black market, the ETF is frozen or tracking the halted paper price. The ETF creates an illusion of exposure. But in a halt, you cannot sell your shares, and you certainly cannot get the metal. The authorized participants, the banks, are using the ETF inventory to cover their own shorts. If you are an SLV, you are not a silver investor, you are a donor to the banking cartel. The divergence between SLV and physical silver coins is about to become legendary. Psychologically, a limit up halt acts like a massive advertisement for silver.
Yeah, the coins are $95 for silver coins right now.
It tells the world, this asset is so valuable, they had to stop you from buying it. It creates the ultimate Streisand effect. By trying to suppress the price, they have drawn global attention to it. People who never cared about silver are now Googling, why is silver halted? They are realizing that silver is the only asset that the system is afraid of. This halt will create a new generation of stackers who are driven not just by profit, but by a desire to break the system. This event is the ringing bell for hyperinflation. When a currency dies, the first thing that happens is the price of real assets goes vertical. We saw this in Weimar Germany with gold. We are seeing it now with silver. The halt is the system's way of saying the dollar is losing value too fast. They are trying to slow down the devaluation of the currency by freezing the price of the metal, but they cannot stop the inflation. They can only hide the thermometer. The heat is still rising. Smart investors are looking at the bond market. The 10-year treasury yield is spiking. Why? Because if the banks are insolvent due to silver, who is going to buy U.S. debt? The bond market knows that the Fed will have to print trillions to bail out the commodities exchange. This expectation of printing is crashing the bond market. The silver squeeze is the needle that popped the everything bubble. It is all connected. The crash in silver shorts is triggering a crash in sovereign debt. Beneath the surface, the shadow banking system, the unregulated web of lenders and hedge funds, is imploding. Many funds were short silver as a hedge. Now they are facing margin calls they cannot meet. This will trigger forced selling in other assets. You might see stocks drop or crypto drop as funds sell their winners to pay for their silver losers. This is called contagion. The pain in the silver pit is spreading to the rest of Wall Street. The margin clerks are the most powerful people in the world right now, and they are clicking liquidate. Paragraph 30, the final verdict. The system is halted. The price is frozen. The banks are trapped. This is the moment we prepared for. Do not be shaken by the volatility when the market reopens. Do not believe the media lies. The simple truth is that they ran out of silver. The game of musical chairs is over, and the people holding the metal have won. The exchange might be closed, but the revolution is open for business. Hold the line. The real price discovery has just begun. At exactly 9.
That's why I play this all the time, right? Okay. I play this all the time, right?
What this model shows is the music, so to speak, just slowing. If the music were to stop, as you put it, then this model wouldn't be even close to that scenario. It would be considerably worse.
That's why I'm telling you, pay attention to this, okay? Okay. Pussy's fine. Talk about women is fine. All that kind of crap is fine. Okay. But this is critical right now. Pay attention to your money, okay? Pay attention to make sure your bank is sound, okay? And in fact, if I were you, I would be, I'm going to start doing it again, stacking emergency cash in the house, okay? Just in case.
Credit union.
Huh?
Credit union.
Credit unions are vulnerable too, okay? Stack some cash in your house, okay? Or put it someplace where nobody can find it, just in case, okay? If all hell breaks loose, you're going to have something, okay? If everything goes down all at once, credit unions are not going to help you.
You're going to have something that you could barter and trade.
Yeah, barter and trade, or money will still work, okay? If there's no money on the street, cash will still work as a go-between, okay?
You should for every paycheck, $50 to $100, you stash it.
You should be stashing money, because if there's no money on the street, guess what? Money is valuable, okay? Until it isn't.
Even if you got little jewelry, little trinkets, there's a lot of shit you can do. Like I've told a lot of people, I said, you see how fucked up places like Ukraine are right now, right? You don't understand how big the United States is. Where the movie Mad Max is going to be like educated viewing. You're going to be considered if this stupid shit keeps up.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, right now, okay, there's nobody running the asylum right now. Even the inmates are not running it right now. Okay, it's scrambled, and the people that had control are losing control. So the thing is, beware 2026. Okay, because the watchers have lost control of the train. Okay,
we haven't even we're not even 24 hours into the new year, and this has already happened. This is insane.
That's why I planned it for you guys, even though I know you guys are not into metals and all this kind of global monetary system, all that kind of shit. Okay, so I'm telling you right now, even if you don't understand it, keep track of it, okay, and keep track of inflation and be ready. Okay.
Charles saying Mad Max is going to be a documentary. Goddamn.
Wait. Okay. Let me play it again. Okay.
What this model shows is the music, so to speak, just slowing. If the music were to stop, as you put it, then this model wouldn't be even close to that scenario. It would be considerably worse.
Remember what happened when they first announced they were actually going to close down the economy for COVID? What happened in the stores?
Big runs. It was panic in the streets.
And what happened in the bank?
Panic buying, a lot of fighting in the lines and whatnot.
People elbowing each other in the face.
Yeah.
It was stampedes in some places.
Yeah. And that was just a temporary halt, okay? I'm just saying, I'm hoping that this shit gets worked out. Okay, I pray to God, because I'm an old motherfucker. I pray this it's gonna get worked out. I'm just warning you guys ahead of time, okay?
Appreciate that.
If I didn't think it was critical, I would not say anything. Beware. And the thing is, and there's a follow-up with the Fed and the banks and stuff like that. It's telling me that they are 100% on the money. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So all this other stuff with the wars, all that kind of that's trivia compared to what's going on right now. This is number one critical, top of the line now, just like in 2008. Okay, where the banks are in trouble. Okay,
So BGS, do you think if the financial system does go the way of the dodo bird, will they have to go to war
There'll be nothing to go to war with if the bank collapse. What are you going to war for?
You go
to steal what they have.
How are you going to finance a war without the banks?
What's the country equivalent of selling coochie? What's the country equivalent of that?
The country, the what?
The country, like the macroeconomic.
The country version of being a streetwalker. Yes. I get what he's saying.
Yes, the state level, like your governmental level. What would be the equivalent of that?
The thing that will happen during the fucking collapse is keeping your population from actually killing each other. That's going to be first.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So we're just talking about general collapse of your society implosion.
Where the stores are empty and you can't find food. Okay, what do you think people are going to do?
Like what happened with Haiti a couple years ago?
Haiti is a matchstick compared to what will happen in the United States. Okay.
Sure.
You ever seen You remember the movie World War Z?
World War Z.
Yeah. Or even worse. Think of this: The Purge on steroids.
Because then you say this,
Think of the Purge.
The big people, like if the internet was shut down, you have about 15 minutes before everything goes to hell. 30 minutes.
Okay, if the internet goes down. The thing is, if you can, they experimented with this Obama. I think it was 2010 or 2011. Okay, where they this out. Okay, and I think it was Atlanta and a couple other cities, right, where people put their card in, their banking card, and nothing came out.
Yeah.
Okay. People freaked the fuck out. They turned it back on in 12 hours. People freaked the fuck out. Imagine a couple hundred million people sticking their debit card in to get whatever, right? And it come back zeros. Okay.
I remember. Without talking
about a week, we're talking about that day.
You don't have 24 hours before everything collapses. You don't
have 12 hours before shit collapses. Okay. Charles is a cop. Okay. If people get upset in a grocery store, all of a sudden they can't buy shit and their cars don't work, what do you think is going to happen?
All out pell-mell destruction.
We all out squabbling, right? And the next day people start stealing. Okay.
Murder.
Murder. Yeah, people start. Murder will happen like a few days later when the stores run out of shit. Okay, have to start getting it from you. Okay.
Yeah.
You do not want to see that kind of scenario. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to start a war would be the last thing on your mind. Okay.
So you be blessed. Be blessed because it knows.
Yeah.
And all your military people will head home trying to protect their family.
And they'll be warming up like Voltron because usually their families are in one place, right?
And in other words, if say Charles could be anywhere, right? He's in the military. Right? His family is actually going through turmoil at the city. He's gonna leave. Okay, fuck all this.
Yeah,
yeah, they're gonna go home.
Yeah,
and bring that.
Dude, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
You a gamer first of all?
Who, me?
No, him. The brothers to asking the questions.
No.
Like, I need y'all to go look at Resident Evil and go look at Raccoon City. Okay.
Right. That's one example. Or think the example I was going to give was Infamous.
No, you don't have to go through that. What happened? What the fuck happened the first day they were going to shut the government down under COVID? What happened?
Yeah.
People lost their minds.
People lost their goddamn minds.
And buying toilet paper and everything. Yeah.
And they had money. What happens if they don't have fucking money?
Mm-hmm. And remember,
it's the purge.
Remember,
it's the purge on steroids.
This is something different. What's the total count of black women losing jobs alone?
I think it's 1 million.
600,000.
Like,
it's 1 million. Okay.
About 1 million.
Close to 1 million. So you got to think about how many. Who's gonna be shit out of luck?
Yeah. The woman is shit out of luck first.
With the women, in other words, once all bets are off, the cops are actually trying to keep order. Guess what's going to happen to women on the street when there's no order?
Oh, they're just spoils of
The
war.
thing, yeah, all the things they say that are happening to them now, which aren't really happening, will definitely be happening then.
I mean, all them dudes thinking that it's a free for all for coochie. Okay, talking about trains and gang rapes. Charles,
Yeah.
happening when this
Rule
shit happens.
enforcement trains.
The only
couldn't
thing
stop
that keeps shit from happening is that people, when good people actually want to do good things, plus there's penalties for actually doing bad things. Whatever when that shit breaks, okay?
Yeah.
And then
When there is no law and order.
they're not afraid of Charles. Charles is a big dude with guns, but things he can't do this shit by himself, okay?
He's one man, yeah.
With 100 people, Charles is not gonna take on 100 people. Not gonna happen. Okay.
Only do but so.
Go ahead.
You can only do but so much at any given moment.
Yeah, give him a good moment. And Charles, though, you see 100 people running at him, Charles is gonna run the other way. Okay,
Pull a Pontius Pilate. What Pontius Pilate do? He washed his hands.
Charles is gonna go do a full spread and set up a barricade. Okay, next motherfucker step up, get shot. That's what Charles is gonna do.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if you want to come and get me, it's the price of blood worth.
Yeah. He who without fear cast the first stone. Bring your ass.
Like homegirl at remember that girl on January 6th, that woman who jumped through that window trying to get the Congresswoman? Yep.
And they warned her not to do it before she did it, and she did it.
Yeah, they popped the ass. They thought
as they were supposed to.
And she was an Air Force veteran.
Yeah.
And guess what? She knew better.
She knew better. Yeah. Okay.
I've been to those bases. Their bases on the ground. It says, "Do not go past this line. If you go past this line, we will shoot you."
We shoot you. Yeah. And she
on the ground, right in plain English.
Did they shoot her before she breached that window? No, they didn't. But popped across. Well, pow! Guess what? Everybody else did behind her. Nobody came behind her.
She was there. She was there before she hit the ground. She was there before she hit the ground. That was a great shot.
It wasn't about her. It was about everybody else behind her. Okay.
Yeah, about sending a message.
Did anybody else breach that window after she got shot? Nope.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. There are people I actually worked with at one point who were in there, who were the patrol officers at the Capitol building, and who were also the executive protection officers for those. And guess what? Fuck around and try to touch one of those senators or representatives. And when they start opening and you see a folded short barrel fucking AR.
If I was a young person, okay, and the shit is about to happen, I find where the FEMA camp is and go there, okay, because you're gonna wind up there anyway, okay. If you actually survive, okay, go to the FEMA camp, say, hey, I see what's going on. I'm gonna check in right now, and actually book your spot. That's the only safe place is the FEMA camp when the shit gets ready to pop off like this, okay.
I'm gonna tell you, a lot of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have to get some training and get some training so you can at least get to point A to point B.
Yeah, you're gonna need that. Yeah.
If it's weapons, if it's survival, learn how to do some. Yeah, I don't know how many years has it been, BGS, since I said this shit.
What?
When I told people get some training, there's going to be some.
Yeah, it could be. Got to be ready.
I told them, I said, look, when people told me about COVID, before you could publicly say what it is, because there's some shit you can't say because you would end up in jail.
Yeah.
Friend of mine who was still in be like, look, there's some shit coming down the pipe. You don't want it? It's a motherfucker. And he just said, be glad there's no payload.
Yeah, I got more pushback from the right and left over COVID than any other thing. Okay, it ain't real. It's a fake. Blah blah blah. So, motherfucker, I got bioengineers saying this shit is real. Okay, it's manufactured.
Look,
Nicole read the whole genome. She said this is not a natural genome. Okay, it's a hybrid.
It's a manufactured.
It's manufactured.
It's weaponized. It's weaponized, but just
it's bioengineered.
Think about it. this. Think about it.
And you got the baby. She said if it had a payload, it'd kill like 30% of the people.
I said, think of it like if you took off the warhead of a nuke, it's still a missile, but those tearing of atoms is some devastating shit. Okay, and a lot of people don't understand the payload. That motherfucker was fucking people up without a payload.
Yeah, and in other words, it was an Oreshnik missile. Didn't have a payload, but it still fucked up a lot of shit.
It's gonna fuck you up. You get attacked, but if you get something like a tactical nuke, think of something that could hit a house, but it will
the city,
and it will disintegrate every goddamn thing. Only in that one.
We're gonna go in about 30 more minutes, guys. We're gonna jump out of here. I think I give you guys 4 hours. I think that's good enough. Yeah, but 30 more minutes. Yeah.
You used to say that to your women back in your 20s.
A pandemic. What are you talking about, Chili Millie? Okay. I just came across this. Okay, and this is Dr. John Campbell in the UK. Okay. Everybody talking that bullshit. Okay. Charles had that shit, man, because Charles actually in the hospital. That shit's not fake. Okay.
3 times.
Yeah.
3 fucking times.
And Charles damn near died behind that shit, so he can tell you it's real. Okay.
I like to give somebody. I will start a panel and please tell me how this shit is fake.
Yeah.
I had a lieutenant die from that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I had a barber, a good friend of mine who was my barber, died from that shit.
Yeah.
If you have diabetes, the shit was like a nuclear weapon.
Yeah. My mother
exacerbated everything.
My mother had it, and thank God for my panel. They said, do not send her to the hospital. She won't come back. Okay. And I told her, my mother was, I said, I said, if we send you to the hospital, you're not coming back. Okay. You need to eat and keep hydrated and work through it. Okay. If it gets bad enough, we'll send you to the hospital. But the thing is, that saved her fucking life. Because she had gone to the hospital, she wouldn't have come back. Okay. And so Charles said the same thing. Don't put me on a respirator. Okay. The exact same thing. I don't care how bad it gets. Do not put me on that fucking respirator.
Because first of all, the Gallus, there are certain muscles in the body. When that respiratory system is a user to lose it muscle. The one thing that kills people on that respirator is because your body says, I don't have to do it. And they take you off that respirator. You can only be on the respirator for 4 months. But you out, break the fuck apart. That's the main reason you don't want to be on that fucking shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's not a CPAP, it's different.
No. CPAP is the system. CPAP is putting.
It's like being on a CPAP is almost like being on a air tank. Okay, it's not a respirator.
It's like
that's for people with sleep apnea. That's the same thing.
Think of it being more of like that.
Michael, I've thanked you personally about saving my mother's life. Okay, and my father's life too, because Michael told me what to do when my father was actually in the hospital. Okay, so I thank Mike for a whole bunch of shit, man.
And I'm glad. I remember hearing about one of my boys. His mother was struck with it. This is back in Eritrea, so fortunately, he stayed there, made sure she didn't go to the hospital because there was no chance that she would have gotten good help. First, she came through, so she's okay for now, for the most part. But like what they said about once you contract it. It's gonna leave you with scar tissue, and it's gonna exacerbate whatever preconditions you have.
Yeah. That's why I'm gonna play these guys. These guys actually wrote a book about it. Okay, there's actually 2 bioengineers talking about it.
Oh,
this was spreading person to person early on, and yet we were being told the opposite by the World Health Organization and the Chinese. And then a couple of papers appeared, one in the Lancet and one in Nature Medicine, that basically said this is impossible that this was made in the laboratory. This is clearly natural, and anybody who says the opposite and suggests that it was made in Wuhan in the laboratory is a conspiracy theorist. And they poo-pooed any of the scientists who were saying the opposite. To the extent that Gus phoned me up and he said, Paul, this was made in the laboratory. And I said to him, yes, you're right. And he said, you're the first person who's agreed with me. Everybody's telling me that I'm a conspiracy theorist. All they were doing was quoting people who were quoting the Lancet or Nature Medicine. And basically, it was The Guardian that was really pushing this. And these were a lot of Guardian readers. I was shouted at on the allotments at one point. Somebody told me and this is I had been predicting a COVID pandemic. I didn't call it that, of course. I called it a novel coronavirus, and I was giving lectures to that effect. Gus had been working with his friend Birger Sorensen, and they've been looking at the molecule, and they said this is completely unnatural. This doesn't exist in life. So this virus is.
Nicole said the exact same thing. It's not a natural virus. Okay, she said that.
Do not look like this. The coronavirus never had such a high positive charge. And as Gus will tell you, and he told me, he said this high positive charge means it can actually stick to any of the cells in the human body, and it makes it a very lethal molecule. It shouldn't exist. And because of that, and because people were telling lies, I had to finish my book that I'd been writing, which I had to say it had stalled. I'd been giving lectures on the history of plagues, and I got a bit, I got a bit fed up with it. But we will talk about that at a future date.
Looking forward to it. Yeah. Particular interest.
Yes, and I got about halfway through, and I wasn't quite sure how to continue. But with the pandemic, obviously, I had to finish that, and so I got in touch with Gus, and I said, Gus, will you write the foreword? So he wrote the foreword for my book, Pandemic, and next week we did the origin of the virus, and that came from a different route because the Paolo Barnard, who is an award-winning author and journalist in Italy, got in touch with Gus, but he got in touch with a whole load of other people because he was finding it strange to understand why it was that there was so much vitriol coming from the virologists towards people who said, yes, it is entirely possible it had been made in the laboratory. And so he wrote to them and said, look, I'd like to understand the science of this, and I'd like to write a book putting both sides of the story. He didn't get both sides of the story. All he got was vitriol from the people who said it wasn't made in the laboratory. They didn't actually give any evidence whatsoever. When he got in touch with Gus, when he got in touch with a number of other people who said, yes, it was made in the laboratory, he got science. And so he changed his tack completely. And said, we've got to write a book pointing out it was made in the laboratory. And so that book came out, The Origin of the Virus. And then from that, we realized, actually, this is an awakening. This is opening our eyes. A lot of the other things we complain about, we're being told lies. And
it's like the antithesis of science, isn't it? This sort of groupthink, this refusal to accept challenge. So science progresses on a dialectic. Well, I think it's that. No, it's not. It's that. And to have that closed down and vitriol stroke aggression in its to replace it is just it's exactly what science should not be.
Well, can I just point out that when we found that it did escape from the laboratory and it was the Wuhan, and it didn't take much effort to find that Wuhan scientists had published a couple of these inserts before in the major literature, which made the hostility and they couldn't possibly, even more bizarre, that China did this lockdown in collaboration with the WHO. And I said, had the WHO been remotely competent, this virus would never have left Wuhan. And I stand by that to this day. There was a 3-week shutdown by China on what the WHO could and shouldn't do. And as you know, this time they were incubating the idea of lockdown for everybody else, but not the idea of stopping planes leaving Wuhan to Britain and everywhere else. And I remember noting the arrival of a plane from Wuhan 3 days into our first lockdown. So it was,
and none of the people were quarantined.
None of the people were quarantined, exactly. And then I realised that this is so bizarre and dreadful. Why is nobody doing anything about it? Why is the state's not doing anything about it? Well, basically, it started following, and on the papers they had published, if you looked at the very small print, was all this data which was going to function, and because the right at the end, all these papers had Barrick on it, Ralph Barrick, who was the first guy to sew RNA together without leaving a trace, and I got shouted down by some idiot from the Royal Society saying that you cannot possibly do this without leaving a trace. He seemed to be completely oblivious of his own, people in his own field.
Just ignorance of what was by that time basic science.
Exactly. The two things that stood out was the funding came from something called Eco Health Alliance, the key to DATAC, and the funding for this came from, and it said in the published papers, NIAID, and actually had Fauci's name on it. And then that is when I clicked that this goes even further. So Fauci's been involved. It was Fauci who organised the Nature Medicine paper, which is a suppression. It was meant to be a proof it was natural. It was called On the Proximal Origins of the SARS-2. And when I read that paper, I mean, I was only a few references into it when I realised the references they used could be used to quote totally the opposite. I mean, they were papers involving gain of function, papers involving the evolution of bat viruses, how they could evolve into human cells. And then they were using the conclusion. I mean, it was like a Guardian, you know, where the headline's completely the opposite. But the tragedy was that paper was used against me to shut me up when I knew it had been deliberately falsified. And I guess when we go
now, when we say deliberately falsified, let's point out the main author of it, Christian Andersen. And this is not Hans Christian Andersen who wrote the fairy tales. It's Christian Andersen, the scientist, who wrote the fairy tales. And he had been in touch with Fauci and pointed out that there was evidence that this had been engineered in a laboratory, and suddenly changed his mind. And we have no proof at all that it's because he received an $8 million funding and an institute set up in his name and received this from Fauci. We have no evidence that has anything to do with the fact he changed his mind. So there we were being shouted at, and we realized that there are many other things the same, and that any scientists or doctors who disagreed, they would either lose their funding or they'd be, if they're doctors, they get struck off. And so if, for example, a doctor comes out and says that we're not happy about these vaccines, or we're not happy about these drugs, they're very likely either to be sacked by their management or to be struck off by the GMC or both. And that has been happening ever since.
All right. Okay.
What are the chances that we might see an uptick in this pandemic? Raising it rear its head.
Basically, people have been naturally immunized by the pandemic over the past 4 or 5 years, so it's probably not likely. Probably not likely to happen. Even though they said they got a new flu out that's pretty bad.
New strain,
strain is pretty bad. So you can never tell. Okay, hopefully, I think China actually destroyed all the rest of the COVID lines after this pandemic. So it's not likely to happen. All the big boys that could have gotten out, okay, I think they burned all those, okay, on purpose. Said, okay, we had enough. That's what the news is, that they burned all of them. So it's not likely to get worse. And what we did have is actually lessening in effect every year that it comes out. So that's why nobody talks about COVID, for instance.
I myself, I don't go out in public without a mask on anyway, so I don't care.
And what I'm saying is, if you go back to the Spanish flu, okay, it went through the same kind of evolution. When it first came out, it killed a whole bunch of people, and as people got natural immunity to it over time, and the virus actually started to morph, okay, it becomes less and less lethal. So the original one was actually pretty bad, and as it starts to mutate, it gets less and less lethal. That is the nature of most viruses. They want to host. They don't want to kill the host. They actually want to feed off the host. So it doesn't do any the virus any good. They start killing off hosts, it'll die too. So
true.
Over time, it'll start to get less and less lethal. Go ahead, Mike. What's up? What's
going on, gentlemen? How we doing?
Yeah, I appreciate. I already thanked you for that, man, a long time ago about my mother. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, I told you before. It was. I'm glad we was in the right place at the right time to help you, and
it's your mother. You know what I mean? So
you probably helped Charles too, because that's why Charles refused.
I remember Charles saying that. I told Charles get that incentives barometer and blow in that thing, and it hurts like a motherfucker because your lungs. What happens with COVID, and when you get on that vent, it makes your lungs stiff, and your lungs should be fluid. And when you do that incentives barometer, it forces them to spread and open up and fill up them capillaries in your lungs. And so and then Charles told Charles, yo, get up and walk, don't sit there, don't lay down. Now they've got all this science coming out talking about, and what I told most guys during COVID was, and if I lose signal, I'm about to go to a bad signal area, but if I lose signal, just let me know. Was most people are vitamin deficient. And your deficiencies are so extremely low. We eat bullshit food, which means your body and cells are bullshit. And what ended up happening with most people is you get tired and exhausted from the other shit. Your body has a beautiful system to clean out viruses if you fast. And so I remember when Dr. Umar, not Umar, but Black.
Now I want to ask you a question.
And Art were both saying, they both fast. And so that's what we started doing. You know, we started fasting, let the body clean all the bullshit out, put the right vitamins in, and don't feed the damn beast by eating all that goddamn. So.
And we're fortunate we got the baby instead of the big boy. We had got the big boy.
I don't know what but I don't know what the fuck this new one is, man. So this one's kind of they're trying to get on top of it, but we'll see.
I think it's just a mutated flu virus. That's what I'm hearing, but you probably know better than me. But the thing is, I haven't heard anything yet. Even my expert, she don't know. She's like, yeah, we're seeing it, but we just can't figure. She's like, it ain't killing nobody, so we're not really taking it to that level. So I was like, okay. Yeah, I hear it around the world. People got that cough. Okay, I said, okay, everybody. It's spread around the world, whatever it is. Yeah.
But yeah, I just I like 2026 myself. Things are getting shaken up.
Okay. You did.
No, I just remember when back years ago we talked about this automation stuff. Chaos is a ladder. And Charles used to say all the time, you better start looking for unorthodox.
So your little finger, huh?
Yeah, you better start looking for unorthodox ways to make some money. I got a buddy of mine now. He ended up getting a job, lost a job, took him a minute to get a job, and he's like, man, I'm kind of panicking. He goes, you're not panicking. I'm like, I'm not panicking for you. He's like, why not? And I said, as soon as you get a job, you'll be fine. I said, any nigga that got a job by summertime next year is gonna be cream of the crop.
Yeah, and
because we'll be knocking on your door.
There's going to be opportunities because they still need to build infrastructure. So there's going to be opportunities. But the thing is, for them bullshit jobs getting ready to go away.
Yeah. Well, I just told him. I said, I told him, that the PLW is what you should be.
Okay.
Did you get him?
Yeah, we
got him.
You're back. No, he's in a bad cell area. So
that too.
Yeah. But 2026, I said, I've been telling people 2026 is going to be an economic nightmare. So be ready. Okay?
It's going to be a rush. It's going to be a tough summer.
And
it's going to be a shitty ass summer.
And this silver crisis does not help shit. It's going to make shit worse. Okay. I hope they get the handle on this shit, man, real quick, because it's going to take some big banks out, right? Okay. Not some little banks. Okay. Imagine Chase Manhattan going down, okay, and the credit will actually cause if it goes down.
Like everybody when they're losing their shit about what's the name, Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae and all that shit, Lehman Brothers.
Well, Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae are governments can't go out of business. But the thing is, but private institutions can, okay.
True.
And silver is creating a big ass hole. Okay.
Yeah.
And then what you have is suppliers like Mexico, Peru, China, and other places actually hoarding their silver now. So it's going to get ugly. Okay.
I definitely agree. I mean, one of the things, Happy New Year, fellas.
Hey, what's up, James?
Like
in the background, we've been talking about this for over the last week or so.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you know, like GGS says, you know, today's price is not going to be tomorrow's price. So if you can stock up on some foods, you know, just be ready.
Yeah.
Don't take this shit very lightly, because you know it's funny. The other day, I remember you get, you know, and I see why you go off when motherfuckers was asking about currency and X, Y, Z. That's the least amount of importance if this shit snaps overnight.
Yeah, if this goes left, then basically it's like, okay, you're worrying about the tip of the pyramid, right? When the base is collapsing.
Yeah. If y'all see Purge, y'all should, I should give you a brief snapshot on how desperate people will get. If COVID didn't teach people anything, you best believe if this thing snaps, it will.
And I'm sure Charles, when they shut the government down, Charles was out there. He saw the chaos. Okay, just in a couple of days. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
For who? you black pill motherfucker.
Oh yeah, sometimes the black pill is very, very, very comfortable.
Yeah. Think Saigon think Saigon or think Afghanistan when the planes were taking off and people try holding on to the wheels. Okay.
So yeah.
And falling from a high altitude. Yeah.
They said I'm gonna die anyway, so I might as well take it.
I had a friend of mine. She a nurse, and she said if this shit get bad, I said you better scoop your baby up and head to the military base.
Yes, sir.
They take your badge and everything and tell them you're a nurse. That's the best. They'll take you in.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to earn your keep. At least you'll be safe for another day. Shit.
Everybody's afraid of FEMA camps, shit like that. I said, if it goes left, head to a FEMA camp. Okay. If you're inside a city, find a FEMA camp and say, I'm here. Okay. I'm going to register early. Okay.
I'll even say something else. Get a map of the entire city. Like get an atlas map and just know where the main highways are. Be honest and be like, just be ready.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be ahead of the crowd, okay? Because by the time it hits, okay, you ain't gonna get out, okay?
No.
And if it really gets bad, people like Charles are actually gonna block off the city.
Oh no.
Not letting you out, okay?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm serious. I mean, it could if shit collapses, they're gonna start blocking off streets and highways, okay? So you can't get out. So.
Yikes.
So go back and look at that at the FEMA legislation back in the early 2000s. Okay, that's going to be in effect. Okay, it's never going to affect. It's still on the books. If collapse happens, they're going back to that. So all those prison trains and shit like that, and those all those caskets they've been stacking up. Okay, over the past 20 years. Okay, that's what they're for.
And for you fellas who like to drive on E, I wouldn't recommend it this time. Keep a full tank or a half a tank.
Half a tank, and this is the time for all you preppers. Okay, keep your bug out bag in your trunk. Okay.
Yeah.
Until they fix this, okay. I'm telling you guys, or the young people, okay. I'm an old motherfucker, man. If it happens, I'm in the middle of this shit. I'm probably not gonna make it, okay. But young motherfuckers like y'all, okay. Get you some silver, get you some coins, get you some cash, get you get your weapon of choice, okay, because you're gonna need that. Get you some get you a water filter, get you some dry foods like some noodles or beans or rice, whatever you're gonna make, right? Okay, and put it in your bug out bag, okay, and put it in your trunk. So in case you need to light out, as soon as you hear the cars ain't working, get the fuck out, okay. Just get on the highway and drive as far as you can, okay? Gas up and get the fuck out, okay? Take that cash and fill up that tank and buzz before the freeways get bad.
Because trust me, them credit cards will get shut down. If this is anything like financial, will get shut down.
It will get shut down. So, now, hopefully, if it's just a suspension for like a day or two, you're good. But thing is, you don't want to take that risk, okay? It's better to be outside and coming back than on the inside trying to get out. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Hopefully, it does not get to that. I'm praying to God they don't get to that. But James and Charles and people like that, no. Okay. If this shit goes left, and I'm hoping it doesn't go left. But with Trump in and these dumbass motherfuckers in charge right now,
I don't have faith.
okay. I mean, I have never seen so many stupid ass white people in charge in my whole entire fucking life. You guys cannot be this fucking stupid, okay? And y'all refuse, and people in Congress refuse to actually address this shit, okay? Should have addressed this shit 5 years ago, okay? Especially after COVID, should have addressed this shit. Y'all still have it, still pretending like nothing wrong.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So anyhow, y'all. We got about 5 minutes before we get out of here, and so closing thoughts. Anybody? I mean, I don't want to bring anybody down because they used to call me Dr. Doom, okay? It's because I used to scare people. Okay.
Well, Victor Von Doom.
Yeah.
We might as well get you the custom mask and the green hood.
Yeah, you know. Go ahead.
I just want to thank y'all in this space. Like I said before, y'all done put me in.
Damn signal. Yeah, they got him. Well, I'll just say.
Right now, so.
I'll just say this real quick. Dr. Doom said it best. I don't know losses. I only know setbacks.
Yeah. And this is just a setback.
I mean, this is hardcore black pill shit. Okay, it's hardcore. Okay, down to the basis. I'm giving you the what, the why, and everything else. So I'm giving you guys the actually markers that you follow and keep track of. Okay, so you know why shit happens. Okay, so when they try to gaslight you, that's not real. Okay, you'll know better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, this is not make believe. Hey,
no.
Take these words very serious, gentlemen, because if you've been around since 2008 and you've seen chaos, like B just said, they keep kicking this can down the road.
Yes.
We all know that there is no road left.
No.
It's like right now. It's at the dead end. They're at a dead end. They keep kicking it either way.
No. If the silver crisis is what it is, basically the wall is right there. You already hit the wall.
Yeah.
You just don't know it yet.
It hit the wall.
Yeah.
Too hard to realize it. Well, only thing I can say as usual is y'all ain't shit. Have been shit and it will be shit. And God bless y'all for it.
Yeah.
And never claim to be shit.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, you are the guy they live.
Hey, name in this life or the next.
Hey.
He live. Question, but he gone, unfortunately.
Who's that? Mike?
They live.
Mike.
They live.
Yeah, that's Mike. Yeah. He's in a bad cell area. That's probably why.
Damn. Yeah, I was
bad
asking,
reception.
I was gonna ask him what is the most people are deficient, especially black folks. But
vitamin D is one.
Vitamin D is the main one. Yeah.
C, D, and E. Okay.
Yeah.
C, D.
Yeah. That's what that during COVID, C, D, and E.
Yep. And magnesium's a big one too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, magnesium. Oh yeah, that's one. Yeah, very deficient in that.
Yeah. So, I mean, at this point,
hey, we got swim camp. What's going on, man? From China. So, yeah, man, you show up at the end of the show, man. I'm not extending the show for you, okay? But
it's the king of bad timing.
Yeah, he must have just woke up. It's in China. Well, he's right in the middle of China in a civil crisis, so he knows what's going on over there. But it could be in response to Trump and him grabbing tankers. We don't know. We'll find out though.
Does your body naturally produce vitamin C? I don't think so.
So what?
Some guy wrote in the comment section said, "Does your body naturally produce vitamin C?" I don't think
no.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's why it's a vitamin. No.
Yeah.
Your body produces vitamin D, but not C.
Yeah. Don't say stop making stuff up, man. Stop playing with your life.
Dave, you know what, man? We have all these shade tree, hotep naturalists, okay? You know, I come from that ilk. Now, I wish I could bring people on, but the thing is, this is a red pill space, and most folks from that ilk are actually blue pill.
Gotcha.
I can't bring them in. And when we talk about black women, okay, it would never stand. I wish I could actually mix the streams, like a Ghostbusters. Don't mix the streams.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, retail sales is shit. People are indoors. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be 2026 is gonna be a motherfucker. Okay, the Bears are out and they're eating. Okay.
The bear.
I
How do
told
they
you.
say they choose the bear? Yes, choose
Yeah.
the bear, baby.
Hey.
Choose the bear, baby.
Don't worry about choosing the bear. The bear gonna choose you.
Yeah, bear's gonna choose you. And if we're gonna say, wait, you choose the bear? No, they're gonna choose you. It's what you mean. Oh, you know, baby. They're gonna mold the shit out of you. What is it? Lack of vitamin C leads to.
I mean, at the end of the day,
Scurvy.
the guys, I say just stay prepared, man. That's it. That's the best. 2026, man. Do not blow that cash. I don't care how. Cut them expenses.
Yes.
Bargain shop like a motherfucker.
Yeah. If I would, if I were you and a young man, what's his name? If Musk comes out with those tiny homes, get you one, find your part, get you an e-bike, get you a backpack, okay, and find you some hustles, okay, and get out there, and kind of unmute yourself from this shit. Don't get caught up in these expensive ass houses, man. Clear down, become efficient, live simple, become efficient, man.
For those who don't know what we're talking about, look at the game Last Days. That was a post-apocalyptic zombie scenario.
Okay,
that's like the worst case scenario for people to check out.
You got to remember. You got to remember, Mad Max was the aftermath after the whole world had already been destroyed. Okay, it was the aftermath.
Yeah, just walk away. Just walk away, as the humongous would say.
And you know what's funny? That movie became popular back in the late 70s.
What's that?
When Mad Max came out. Late 70s.
Oh yeah,
Mad Max.
Yeah. Post-apocalyptic. Yeah.
Post-apocalypse.
Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's 70s. Let me double check. Yeah, I think it's 70s.
It's 70s. Yeah, it was 70s. Yeah.
But
yeah.
I think Mel Gibson didn't want to do that role at that time.
There's a bunch of movies out there like that. So.
Yeah. Oh, there was a lot of B-grade movies that are post-apocalyptic and shit. You know, scary ass scenarios. I remember seeing coming up in the 80s and whatnot.
It's starting to come back too. So, anyway, y'all, closing thoughts.
Get rid.
Just no Tina Turner be singing "We Don't Need a Hero."
Yeah,
because we don't need any.
Well, BJS, thank you as always. I know I got here late, but Happy New Year, fellas. I pray for y'all. Stay strong and stay vigilant.
And keep your head on
Bye bye.
Yeah. Anybody else?
All right.
Closing thoughts.
Not much. Just probably hit up Charles later.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right. Anybody else? Yes.
I want to say appreciate you. I want to say appreciate everybody. Happy New Year to y'all, gentlemen. Peace, blessings, Excelsior, Ad Astra, all the good shit.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all.
Happy New Year.
Don't forget to leave BGS's beads on the way out.
Happy New Year. Get in that gym. Get those vitamins. Get your mind right, your body right, your money right, your soul right, and everything will be all right.
And as they said in the day after tomorrow, save as many as you can.
But also realize you can't save them all.
You can't save them all. Yeah. All right, good people. Where is my guy? Let's give the African.
And with that, I just have two more words to say. Obama out.